stars are fading one by one as morning breaks, what night begun. The distant hum and unknown sound, my compass set to homebound. Through the static, your voice appears, calling me. The signal clearer through the years, a source I couldn't see. To where the heart feels right, through silent skies where echoes end. I'm coming back to where we began. Homebound, though I've roamed so far, I still recall just where you are. I chased horizons, burned through time, fell out of sync with every sign, but something.
1 2 1. Okay, right, that's working now. That's on the mic. That's directly on the mic. That's directly on the mic, right? Okay, so let's go back to using in the broadcast. The NVIDIA broadcast has been a bit shite, so hang on a minute. For some reason it's just decided to not work all of a sudden. So I'm just killing it again and trying to reload it. It was all working fine, yeah, the other day, wasn't it? Okay, now I can see the thingamajiggy working. Okay, hang on, let's swap it back over now. One, two, one, and that's working. Okay, it just needed an end task on it. So now I was not technically muted. NVIDIA broadcasters going, nah, not this morning. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. No, you don't want to do that. No, you don't want to do that. I blame the heat. I blame the heat. I do. I blame the heat because it's getting it silly hot, really hot. This is going to be sillily hot again. 30 degrees. 30 degrees today. 32 tomorrow. But then weirdly 19 on Wednesday. So go figure. How you doing? Did you have a nice weekend? I had a busy weekend again. I went out to see parents yesterday. Ended up at the garden centre. Got some bits. Come home with some things I didn't expect to come home with. So yeah. But we go. Right, I've got pictures. I have pictures. We can go through those later. Go through the pics later. So it's Bank Holiday Monday. Reset camera. Yeah. We've got a Bank Holiday Monday and it's going to be a hot one. Lovely weekend, lots of guys who are cooking in an impromptu water vat. Well, hey, an impromptu water vat on a hot sunny day, you know, as long as it's been between consenting participants, then why not enjoy, have fun. I've had a water fight since I was a kid. Back when I was young, over the road, there was a vets, and we knew them really well. We got really well with them. So they had like big, you know, animal syringes. And they were great for water fights. They were. And we had one of us. I think we had an old brass fire extinguisher, and you could fill it. We could refill it. Obviously, one of those refillable ones. So it was it was an old water one. So we used to have that. You use that in the water fights as well. And bike pumps, which then kind of rusted out the bike pumps, which we didn't know back then. Water balloons. We have a public holiday, since it fell on a Sunday, the Monday days also. Oh, cool. Well, that's good and bad, I guess. It's good and bad. See, on a bank holiday, nothing closes over here. Shops will operate on Sunday trading hours, but you know, like Sainsbury's will be like, you know, reduced times and stuff. But yeah, we don't close. We don't close. We never close. Nothing ever closes. Maybe just on Christmas Day things will shut, but in Boxing Day they're back open again. Weird how different places do different things, or do the same things differently, as it were. You can't even go and get a pint of milk or a loaf of bread or anything. Everything you have to, you know, prepare for the Monday, as it were, or whatever day's going to be. Everything's going to be shut. That's madness. That's madness. One step beyond. Da da dee da 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 dee da da da. Careful, I'll get a copyright strike. Yeah. And once the sun's gone in later this afternoon, after I finish, I'll go out and give the plants another water. Get them into water. I want to do every morning. I'll go out and I'll do the berries, the cucumbers, and the tomatoes. Give them a water first thing in the morning when it's cool and the sun isn't come up and shine on them, and then in the evening I'll go and give them another water again. Especially the way the weather is at the moment. Is it twice a day? Exactly, that's it. Yeah, exactly, that's it. So I do it once, like, you know, 5:30, 6 in the morning. When it's relatively cool and the sun's not up, just, you know, give the water the roots, you know, like a 2-second burst from the hose with a spray head on it, maybe, you know, 2-3 second burst just to, you know, wet the ground, and then I'll do it again in the evening once the sun's gone round, and there's no sun on the showing on anything. Oh, we've got some bios, and we've got some bios. Anything of value? Yeah, not really. Right, next. Well, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, we've got 6 more systems, then we leave the boxel. Unless we get an Earth-like. If we get an Earth-like, we carry on. If we don't get an Earth-like at 100, we move on. Which is a bit of a shame, because the average system value is just basically 3 million credits. So, yeah, it's making me money, but it's slowing up the journey. Yeah, I'm going to bin it shortly. I'll keep it to 100 and then we'll go from there. So yes. But I have planted the cucumbers. The cucumbers have been planted. I'll show you the pics later. And they're tied up. And there's one of them which I'm really, really chuffed with. I couldn't believe I saw it this morning. And one of the tomato seedlings I transplanted into another pot. Remember I told you I broke it, and you said, Alexa, that if the root's okay, it will continue to grow. Well, I've got something to show you. In a little bit. Which really, really shocked me. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. So, wow. Isn't nature great? Ain't nature grand? Garlic's about ready to come out probably next week, James. Ooh, okay, cool. Is that all the garlic's getting done, or have you got other bits which are going to be, you know, over the next, you know, week or months or something? I think so. If you store your garlic properly, you can keep it for ages, can't you? Then you get the carrots and beetroots in. Ooh, okay, nice. Because you can store bulbs of garlic for a long while, can't you? All of it, okay. But you're going to make lots of garlic bread, are you? My mum gave me another plant yesterday. I've got a few bits at the garden centre that my dad treated me to, because he's lovely. And then mum says, oh, when you come out, I've got something for you. I said, what's that? She goes, well, I'll show you when you get here. I said, all right then. I've got another plant my mum gave me. And I can remember the name of it now. Oh yes, let it dry for 3 weeks, and it's all going in the garlic pot in the kitchen. Lasts over mostly a good year. It's cool. As long as you keep it cool and dry and whatnot, yeah. Oh, the longer you leave it though, does it get less potent, as it were? Does it lose its its garlickiness the longer you leave it, or does it sort of stay pretty much consistent after once it gets to a certain stage? Because when it's fresh, it's going to be very garlicky, isn't it? But as it dries out, it's going to lose some of that. No, not necessarily. Okay, cool. I mean, let's say when it's fresh, it should be more flavoursome. But once it dries out, it will then get to a certain point, and it won't, it won't be as flavoursome as it was when it was fresh. How's your ginger, by the way? Any news on the ginger? Any news on the ginger front? How's your ginger started sprouting? Did you give it a good old wash? No ginger. No, that's a shame. That's a reach shame. That'd be a reach shame. Yeah. Try again next year. Yeah. I would definitely give the actual root a thorough soaking overnight, 24-hour soak, just to get rid of any potential inhibitors on it, because I'm sure that's most probably what it was, from what I've read. Because I was going to try growing ginger, but I decided. But when I've tried it, I didn't like the flavour. I tried it as ginger tea and I didn't like it. But my mum's made some ginger biscuits, and they are bloody lovely. They've got stem ginger in them. So, who knows? Maybe. Hang on, why is that? Oh, it is okay. That just looked from that angle there. That looked like it was a short jump, but it's not, because it's it's basically because that looks like a short jump there, but it's not. Okay. But I'm running out of room to place things, to be honest. Got 2 more tubs. But you're that's succulent. What is it? What one is it? Your succulent. A drought tolerant plant with thick fleshy tissues is also okay. I was curious what variety it was that you showed in the Hatch's thingamajiggy. You need a good bacon tree. Well, yeah, but bacon doesn't grow on trees. Braytac, good day, dude. Hello, Nawal. Nice to see you. Nice and lovely, wonderful Braytac. The succulents are basically cacti type things, aren't they? I guess. Here. Just a star. Halloween rocks. Halloween rocks. Halloween rocks. Yes, all cacti are succulents, but all succulents are cacti. Yes, yeah, indeed, yes. No, indeed, yes. Succulents should be anything which are drought resistant, etc. But cacti are succulents, aren't they? So, like, all newts are salamanders, but salamanders aren't newts, as it were. But not all salamanders are newts, should I say. And all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. Subspecies of succulents. The thing is, when you say with the word succulent, it conjures up in your mind something different from plants. Oh, that's a succulent. Oh, really? Oh, that must be tasty. No, not really. I when I went out to garden this morning, I think I pissed off one of the neighbour cats, because it was sitting on the wall trying to get to the pigeons in the conifers in the next door's garden, and I saw what he's trying to do, and I could hear the flapping and whatnot. So I sprayed it with the hose, and it shot off. Because I've had it before where there's been like bits of pigeon left in the garden after one of the cats had caught one. No, we ain't doing that again. Leave the bloody pigeons alone, you bastards. You've got food indoors. Go eat your own food. Your owners are giving you. Forever. And I don't do what they do, what they do, but no, you get fed. Halloween wax. Halloween wax. Halloween wax. Okay, we've got loads to do in here. See, this is the thing. We've got loads of stuff in here. Where's my mouse gone? But okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got we've got 6 things to do. There's 6 things, and there's bios too. You see, there's bios too. But no, we got a potential tectonic eye. We've got 2 potential tectonic eye. Okay, so I need to do 6 and 8. Okay, so I need to do 6, 7, 8 here, and then go down to okay. Sorry. How you doing, Braytak? How bees? But yes, it's going to be another hot day today. I noticed with the old cucumbers at the very bottom leaves, they'd gone yellow, so I cut them off. I snipped them off yesterday because they're going yellow, and they'll just cut them off. Because they were dying, so I might as well just get rid of them, and that way more nutrients are going to the other leaves. And they are starting to flower. They are definitely starting to flower, which is mental. Tools. I'm not too sure about the other two. The other two. One seems to have got some leaves on. The other one, yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe it got too hot on it. Yeah, I don't know. But I've left him in there. See what happens. You never know. You never know. You might get lucky. Get lucky, mate. You never knows. Nature surprises thee. I think I might have killed one of the lavender plants when I moved it because it's a bit droopy. Maybe it just needs to get some, time in the new spot. I did put some more, compost and some blood and bone stuff in there. So, what we should say? We still have one lavender. That's going well. So. So that's got a potential tectonic eye on it, this one. And I hate gardening. This is I hate gardening. But I'm doing gardening. He's like, but I'm growing things that I can eat though. So that's the thing. That's the difference. That's the difference in my mindset anyway. Okay, so it was just shit. So you need to do 7 and 8, 7 and 8, 8 and 7, 7 and 8. Some of the mint hasn't been doing particularly well. I don't know if that's because it's just it's been water enough or what, but there's something that makes it like shooting up. That's a technical term for growing. That is, it's only proper gardeners know what that about that shoo noise. So it's a gardening thing. You're not a gardener, you wouldn't know what to talk about. I watched the Formula One this morning. I could be asked that. I watched it last night. So I watched the highlights this morning on the Channel 4, and that was a rather cool race. And it was actually rather entertaining. That was rather entertaining. That was. I won't give you any spoilers. I won't give you any spoilers about who won or whatever. So you know, in case you haven't watched it, because it was on at 9 last night. So it was a good one. It was a good one. Yes, yeah. Most entertainings. Actual proper racing. See what they wanted in this new technical race. They wanted, you know, to bring the racing back, and they have. And it was bloody good. Some real, you know, real racing. It was a rather enjoyable race. So I did quite enjoy it. So I watched that this morning on the catch up on the old Channel 4. Almost like to change it. I know, right? I know. Yeah, it was a shame what happened on some bits, you know. But yeah, it was an interestingly good race. I think there's going to be one team that are going to be looking very, very hard at their tactics. Sarah Croft, good morning, dude. Hope you're good, hope you're well. Hope you haven't melted into a puddle yet. But nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you nice. I know Hatch is a bit concerned about the temperatures. Because he gets the sun all morning and all afternoon as well, doesn't he? So he gets it front and back. So, because I'm really quite lucky. Well, yes, but you know, I don't know. I didn't see any of the after race drama, but you know, yeah. So, yeah. I just watched the highlights this morning on Channel 4, and then, you know, carried on with what I was doing. So, pox and rebel. Well, I wasn't going to get. Oh, yeah. Well, I said I wasn't going to give any spoilers out. You know, you kind of, you know. So yeah, I wasn't going to say what happened to people. Vomit in a can. Yeah, I know. Right? Melted already, and I have 2 PCs. Oh no. Because of the old fuel ratting. Yes. Well, I've got 2 PCs on. But well, luckily, because we're like on my road, it's semi-detached houses. They've got, you know, 2 houses alleyway, 2 houses alleyways and stuff like that. So in the morning, the back garden gets the sun from like now all the way through to around about 2 or 3 this time of year. By that point, though, it's starting to move around, and next door's house starts blocking it. So the back of the house gets into shade, and obviously as the sun moves further and further around, the shade gets more and more in the garden. Yeah. So if I keep the bathroom door closed in the morning, that keeps the heat in there. It stops it from, you know, propagating through. It'll be fine. You know, you know, say it gets the sun until about, you know, midday, 1 o'clock, and then it starts being, so where all the mint and stuff is and the cucumbers, that gets into shade by about 1:30, 2. So about the hottest that part of the day, that's in shade. And the things that really need the sun, like the tomatoes and stuff like that, they get it all day, as long as, you know, they get it like, you know, for 8 hours. So they'd be fine. The garden will be fine. You know, the plants are used to this sort of things. You know, but if it hits 40, then it might be a bit of a problem. Maybe I might have to put some shade, you know, knock up some shadings or something like that. But I hope my mum did get me some netting for the berry plants. So if I've got enough of that, I can maybe use that to shade, you know, things like the tomatoes and stuff, whatnot. As long as you keep them everything watered, you know, as they need it, they'll be fine. The thing is, you don't spray the leaves with water when there's going to be sun on them, because it will burn them. To me, some of my pot plants, some more sort of shades. But yeah, no, indeed, yeah. It depends on the species. Some things will love the sun, other things, you know, don't like it too hot and whatnot. So yeah, but the tomatoes will be fine. Yeah, I counted the flowers yesterday. I could see how many flowers do you think I've got on my 4 tomato plants. How many do you think I've got? Roughly. No. One face of Turkov Towers gets sun in the morning, the other in the afternoon. Yeah, ooh, that's not fun, dude. That's not fun. I mean, could you put up like the foil on the windows to reflect the heat back out, maybe, or is that not possible? Good answer. You're not. You're closer than Dietrich, Braytak. You're closer than Dietrich. Could you not put some foil to reflect the heat maybe out, the sunlight, possibly? I don't know. Or would you cause accidents if the sun bouncing into people's eyes as they're driving down the road? That is an effective way of doing it. Metal reflecting metal on the windows bounces the light back out. Keep close and move air from cool side to outside. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Well, luckily, if I have the windows open in the front and at the back, and there's a bit of a breeze, it basically you get like a nice cool air going back, through the flat. This is lively. But you do need to have a bit of a breeze, and at the moment there's no breeze out there, so. If I had the front doors open, oh god, you get a white breeze coming through there, but I can't have the front doors open because that's a bit stupid. Anybody could walk in. Right, so leave that one there. Here's a question for Alexa or anyone else who does gardening. Do tomato plants have to be? Do the flowers have to be pollinated for them to grow tomatoes? No. Okay, cool. Okay, so I googled it just because I'm curious, and this is the AI overview. Yes, tomato flowers must be pollinated to grow fruit, but they are self-pollinating. Each flower contains both male and female parts. Instead of needing bees or other plants, they only require a physical trigger, like wind or a gentle shake to release their pollen. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'll just on one of the videos. It says, "How do I make sure my tomatoes get pollinated?" The electric toothbrush to do this, and it's a very effective way to do it. It's very simple. So it basically uses vibration to shake the flowers. Clever. Okay, there's no. Oh no, we have a tectonicus. No, we didn't want to do that. You. What we were. And there goes us. You basically, you tap the top of the flowers or whatever. They need to be so they do need to be pollinated, but they are self-pollinating. There should be enough wind out there to do it. So, why do I have to open out a flower but not produce any fruit? Too cold and wet, or too hot and dry? Oh. Whilst it's self-pollinating, I mean, there are flowers that contain both meals. Okay, but more important not in food production. Never worried about it at all, but little wild patch, there's plenty of bees, flutterflies, and birds, ladybirds. Ooh, cool. Well, when I was out in the garden this morning, I had bees and other flying insects buzzing around. I also got bitten by 2 gnat bites, by the way, this morning as well. I had 2 gnat bites this morning. It wasn't out there for more than like 10-15 minutes. Like bang, bang on the leg, gnat bites. But yes, and I will show you why I have got bees and other flying insects out in the garden. The echoes of us. But wait till there's some more people. Maybe, hopefully, Boris will turn up because I know Boris will want to see some of these pics. I have a couple of pics of the Rose, the old Freddy. Oh, ask questions like this simply because you don't know. You don't know. You see, you don't know. So tomato, cucumbers, they apparently do need fumigation, pollination. But then when they flower, then they should attract the insects with the nectar and stuff. So we have to leave the lid open on the garden waste being due to a lot of the sheer number of ladybirds that end up. Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Well, that one I want to get, it's got holes in it, you know, for ventilation stuff, so ladybirds can get through that. So, if I ever get one, how to grow cucumbers? The Royal Horticultural Society. Water greenhouse contain the plants regularly, especially when the fruits are forming, aiming to keep the soil or potting plants evenly moist. You're not supposed to need watering daily. Outdoor plants growing in the ground should need less regular attention, especially moisture soil. But okay. Take care to water at the base of plants and try not to wet the leaves, as that can encourage fungal diseases such as powdery mildew. Use rain and water from a butt where possible, and water at cooler times of day and in the morning. Yeah. You haven't got a water butt. Need another tea. I know when I cut the hedge the other year, there was ladybirds everywhere because of the releases the sap from the branches and stuff. Oh, also got some tomato liquid fertilizer yesterday as well. Liquid tomato fertilizer. So when they start to fruit, I can put that in. Yeah, put a bit of that on. Yeah. You have 2 butts a day. I think, wow, okay. Yeah, but you've got a bigger garden than me. Yeah, you do have quite a big garden. I mean, mine is quite small, relatively speaking. Oh, if I ever win the lottery. If I ever win the lottery, I'm gonna have it when I get the new place, as you know, from the winnings. I'm gonna have a hothouse. I would love actually not a greenhouse, a hothouse, and I would have so many carnivorous plants there you wouldn't believe. It would be like you'd be in like the wild. Yeah, so well, I've got the gutter. You know, there's a gutter that could have it, but it's just, you know, having it there. You know, that's the problem. So, you should have to cut into the gutter, into the, you know, the drain down pipe, whatever, or have a new one put in, whatever. So
Stratum tectonicus is worth 19,010,800
you know,
credits.
Crap getting in it from the roof. Do you not get, like, you know, moss or anything else, or, you know, branches or twigs or anything else get into it? Do you have to have a filter on it or something to stop all the biomass getting in it?
You have left the first sample range.
If I ever win the lottery and I buy a new place, I'm going to have a hothouse for my carnivorous plants. There's a mesh filter system between. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Be there. I mean, maybe it's something I have to think about getting, possibly. Although the thing is, we haven't had any rain lately, so, you know, in this time, you know, if it's going to go like this, we're not going to get any rain for, like, you know, a while. So.
You have left the second sample range.
Every sign. I love carnivorous plants. They're so cool. The way they've evolved over over time to do what they do. I just love them. They're just incredible plants. It's not fully carnivorous, I don't think yet, but I think it's a variety of pineapple. I think it was on QI, but it catches animals, like mainly sheep, things like that. Because it's got these real prickly barbs on it, and when the animal gets close to it, it hooks onto it and it can't get free, and it ends up starving to death, and it dies and it decomposes, and that then feeds the ground around it with the animal remains, and provides all the nutrients into the plant. It's incredible how it's evolved. No, not a prickly sheep. It's hang on. Puya chilensis, a massive bromeliad in the Andes Mountains in Chile. It is famously nicknamed a sheep-eating or sheep-catcher plant because its long razor sharp leaves are lined with backward-pointing barbs that can trap wildlife and livestock. And it grows up to 10 feet and is colloquially known as the sheep-eating plant for its bizarre method of eating. Sheep and other animals get caught in its sharp spines and starve to death. Giggle. Yeah, giggle. Yeah, I still need to find a decent giggle. The plant is believed to be hazardous to sheep and birds, which may be entangled in the spines of its leaves. If the animal dies, the plant gains nutrients as the animal decomposes nearby. Although apparently this hasn't been confirmed. Well, the fact that it happens... it's a proto-carnivorous plant. There you go. Proto-carnivorous. Oh, that was a sneeze. Fibers from the leaves are used to weave durable fishing nets. An evergreen perennial, it forms large dense rosettes of grey-green strap-like leaves edged with hooked spines. The green or yellow flowers are borne on spikes which resemble a medieval mace and stand up to 2 metres, 6 foot 7 inches high, spread by offsets. They can colonise a large area at a time. Growth is slow and the plants may take 20 years or more to come to flower. The other 2/3 of the leaf may be outward pointing spikes, may be adaptation to prevent herbivores reaching the centre of the plant. We're not pretty sure wild rose is in early access because it doesn't seem like it's early access. Bloody overgrown chickens. What, you mean dodos? Well, yes, it's still early access. It's technically still early access. So yeah. And I found the corn this morning. I found the corn because OP was saying it's in the abandoned farms or whatever they are. So I popped on there this morning and found some. Then I have some corn and some seeds, some corn seeds. So I can grow corn in the game now. Woo, thank you to OP. They're pointing me in the right direction. It does sound like ancient farm or something, so or abandoned farm. So, but Braytech, did you know about the time travel trick you can do in Windrose? It's going to go out to jungle. Okay, well I'm into the second area now, the foothills, the 6 to 10 level. No, time travel trick. Not fast travel, time travel, as it were. We know, right? Okay, so you know things like the mines, they refresh every 6 hours of real time. But if you went into the mine, and mined out something at 12 o'clock, 6 hours later it refreshes, yeah? Well, what you can do is if you go into Windows, adjust the time or the date ahead 6 hours. So you can, if you say 12 o'clock where you are, put the time to 7 o'clock or the next day. So, the PCs move forward in time. And then when you tab back into the game, it's all refreshed. and then you can obviously go back and reset it back to the correct time or date or time. And that way you can get the iron bits to respawn, or anything else that respawns after X period of time. Just keeps respawning. Oh, it's creative thinking. It's creative thinking. Look, the thing is, you're going to do it anyway, so you know that's my way I look at it. It's creative thinking outside the box. But yes, it works. It does work. So, oh, not really. Oh, you're just time traveling. Not just time traveling. So, but I was curious to see if it works, and it does. So yeah. But time is your time is important. Your time is precious. Yes. So if I can, speed things up a little bit and make more use of my time. Oh, the other thing I thought about doing is, where you got like the actual mine sites, rather than bringing all the ore back to your base and smelting it, just smelt it outside. Just build some charcoal burners and some thingy-jiggers outside, and the forges, the smelters, and just do it on site. And what you could then do is you could go round each mine site, mine it out, go chuck it in the smelters, and then go to the next mine site, do the same thing again, and that way things are being created while you're off doing the next bit. Yeah. So if you want to spend a few hours going around all the mine sites, by the time you get back to where you start again, all the ore should have been smelted into bars. Okay? And then that way you can just do it like that, you see. That's another way of doing it I thought about. So I need to go to 3. Okay, 3. It's not cheating, it's using game mechanics in a way that I didn't think of. Thank you, Dietopia. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yes, yeah, thank you, dude. Good morning, good day. Hello, no ours. Nice to see you, nice. Yeah. I say creative thinking. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Bow, bow, bow. Have I missed a break or something? No, okay. I've come up a minute. Okay, cool. Oh, ship combat is quite fun, yes, if you can actually hit what you're aiming at. So, oh, there you go. There's the air break. Although my aim is a little bit lacking. I did unlock the ship tactics now. I've got 2 ship tactic books. One is the auto repair one, and the other one is the disruptor one, where if you hit them, it puts them off the rhythm for a little while. Aim at the waterline. Yeah, the problem is, it's very difficult to hit the waterline when you can't see the waterline because the waves are in the way. Although OP said knock out the sails first, because if you knock out the sails, then they can't actually manoeuvre because they've got no wind. They've got no wind in their sails. So if they're not moving, they become an easier target. That's what you've got the grape shot for, you see. So that goes through the sails and rips the sails to pieces. If they can't actually manoeuvre. Well, yeah, but say, I'm a shit shot anyway, so, Bow, 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 bow. So, Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, but I've hit the cells, point blank bullseye. Well, yeah, if you can, but then they can do the same to you. You see, that's the problem. They can do the same to you. That's the way they used to fight. Well, yes, yeah, indeed, yeah. Get relatively close and boom. The old powder monkeys, on the decks. The little, the boys, the young boys, bringing up the powder from below decks. That's what they were called, powder monkeys. Because they scrambled about everywhere, like a monkey. Bloody dangerous job that was. No, I know. Or maybe that would just be a bit overpowered, considering there's so many ships you can get. So, or you could claim them and sell them maybe. So you couldn't actually use them, but you could sell them or ransom them off or something. I don't know. I do find it's interesting that you can, when you board a ship and you take it over, you can still kill the crew. But the other thing is that the cannon shot doesn't damage the crew members. You know, you can. It just doesn't seem to do anything to them. You know, I fighting on a ship. You know, one of those ships, when the cannonball goes through the side, the amount of splinters that it sends into the ship at high velocity would embed them in people left, right, and centre, and that would not be pretty. I'm sure there's been, you know, in battles, people have been hit by cannonballs. I'm sure there must have been. And if you find grape shot or chain shot, you know, if you imagine, you know, one of those cannons, like a 24-pound cannon, firing grape shot, it's like a massive shotgun going off. So you would have thunk that it would have been doing damage to the actual crew members. I suppose they've got to do certain things for gameplay reasons, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. It's Calf. Good morning, dude. Calf, are you up early or up incredibly late? But either which way, it's great to see you. How are you? And I hope you're doing well. Calf's in bed with Toad. Cool, okay. Well, hello, dude. How are you? I'm going to make a cup of tea. Because I need a brew. Right, I'll be back with you lovely peeps in a minute or two. So, leg stretch, grab a snack, and I'll see you shortly. Oh, he's back. Have to take no. Where's that? Why'd you say that? It's bank holiday. Yes, it's bank holiday. It's Monday, the day off. Oh, okay, cool. Well, it's bank holiday today in the UK. But you got the lovely blue, the tragic blue. Hello, buddy. Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. How are you? Are you good? Are you well? Oh, it's Nikki. Hello, Nikki. Hello, hello, mate. How are you? The lovely, wonderful Nikki. Oh, everyone's coming in today, which is lovely. Everyone's coming to see me. Oh, I feel so honoured. How are you? How are you? Oh, you're welcome. You know it's an auto shout out. As soon as you start to type something, you just chuck your shout out. You know it's an auto one. Just saves me time and hassle. But you're always welcome. I'll cut Mash Builder pairs later. Oh, okay. Hey, what, from scratch? Or is it like when you're like, because I've got a pine bed. So you've got the headboard, the footboard, and then you've got the side bits, and you've got, so yeah. So, well, have fun, dude, have fun. But don't forget to drink plenty of water, because it's going to be hot. Keep yourself hydrated. You and Mash, you keep yourself both hydrated. Yeah? Hot day, especially if you do like work like that. So, IKEA. Yoo-hoo. But dude, I am so chuffed that you are getting out and about and you're doing things like this. It's great to see that you're actually going out there and you're having, hopefully, some fun and you're enjoying yourself, which is awesome, awesome, awesome. So, you're doing a great. You're doing awesome, Sauce. Yeah. Why do you say that though, Dietary? Why do you think? Why do you say, ask if they've done something to lighting? Because they haven't done anything like for donkey's ages. I think it was like, well, I don't know. Was it when I don't know? Sometime in Hawaii. I don't know. It's been a long, long time since I touched the lighting. Because people moaned about it, but then people moan about anything they do. So yeah. But I'm back with a tea. Well, fingers crossed, Nikki, that over time, as you get more confidence, etc., you can come off some of those meds. That's changed it. Yeah, don't know, dude, don't know. Yeah, if you as you get more and more confident, etc., and whatnot, when things improve, come off some of those bloody pills. Then you won't be sleeping all the time, and then you have more things to do, and it'll be an incremental improvement, bit by bit. So. And then you can get back to doing a Friday night stream. Hey. Oh. The one who stayed, the one who waited. But though you do miss doing the old Friday night streams, so yeah, indeed, it's awesome, Sauce. Yes, it's awesome. Yes, long may it continue. Yes, but there's no reason why it shouldn't. It's all you, dude. It's all you doing this. You've made the change. You've made the decisions. It's you that's doing this, and that's the important thing. Bug all in that one, so pumpies. The one who died and didn't wait. Oh, how was it? I want to look at. Yeah, Tom Chilton. The old touring car yesterday. So I was watching the touring car yesterday, and there was a bit of an incident between two drivers. And after the race, one of the drivers' dads really went at Jason Plato and got fined £1,000 by the race people, race control. So I just had a look for it, right? So I put in Tom Chilton drama Snetterton, which is where the race was, and it's come up with World of Warcraft looking for a group. Tom Chilton movies and shows. World of Warcraft looking for a group. What the fuck? What's that got to do with bloody Tom Chilton? I swear sometimes it's just like, what the fuck? Never came. One who played down the way. Right, I'll get this one. Last system, and then we're going to call it a day. Was it children or was it so? I don't know. There was a bit of an incident yesterday, so I think it was due to with Charles Rainford. Oh, that's no. He's 50 points in front of his rival Tom. Just went to check on my flower pot's looking good. The sun is beating it. 27. Wows. Wowzers. That's not. Well, hopefully they'll be okay, buddy. I was waiting for the verbal warning for the qualifier for this old in Tom Chilton, yeah. Chris Marlowe received a 5-second time penalty would be blah blah blah. Sam Alls was scored for around 7 for overboosting infringement. Okay, so that's why it actually went up to 10th place. Okay. There's something going on yesterday. Oh, is this it? There we go. Yeah, Ian Watson, Clark of the course. By the technical report from the chief, we go on regulations. Okay, oh, that was the overboost. That was the overboost. Okay. Yeah, there's bits of drama everywhere in motorsport. Who really had a go at Jason Plato then? Because that was that would have been Dan Mobon, wouldn't it? Or Adam Morgan. Right, we've got stuff here. Let's look at. We've got customers. Oh, a bit of drama yesterday in the old touring cars. It was good racing. A very hot Snetterton. Wait,
Oh
it is.
my God! Look at that fluffy unicorn! He's so fluffy! I'm gonna die!
Ah, it is you, darling. Thank you for the raid, mate. How are you? And what is the endless... Oh, Moonlighter, the endless fault. What is it? What's that? What's that? What's that? But good day, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's my day? Ot. Ot. It's ot. It's hot. Ot. Ot.
The light was fading, but I held it tight. A snapshot caught between wrong and right.
Ot so far, buddy. How's yours? Oh, Jesus Christ, got loads to do now. Holy balls. We've got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. We've got to do 6, okay. Right, so we've got to do B5, okay. We've got to do 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. A spicy fun. Actually, shopkeeper. Oh, okay. Right, not something I'm familiar with, but hey, if you're having fun, that's what matters.
Preserved within memory's flame. You live inside.
So as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing, so... So I've got to do 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. That was right. No news is good news. Well, yeah, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. So yeah, cool. Well, yeah. Well, thank you for the raid and bringing people over. Much appreciated.
The words we lost, the things we didn't say. Your shadow lingers in the glass. A love too fragile.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-be-da-ba-ba.
Time doesn't thaw what I chose to keep.
Do 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 do.
It's where I couldn't speak. This is the ache I didn't show. The quiet truth I
Da da da.
burning still in memory's frame.
Oh, was it the weekend before? Was it? The weekend before?
I never touched
Was that what it was? Was it like the weekend of last thingamajiggy? Someone's fined £1,000 for what was it? Oh, it's Sam. It was Sam Osborne's dad. That was it. We respect for race. We respect code of conduct. That's what it was. That was at Brown's Touch. That's where that came from. Okay. Partner's been wanting to get back into the new transport ship. Oh, what, the old Highlander? Okay. Oh no. Well, it depends. Yeah. But the thing is, with the fleet carrier, right? So you have the weekly upkeep costs. When that runs out, it will get decommissioned, and anything that's owing will be taken out of the 5 billion, but you will get some of the money back. So. Well, has she reformatted her PC at all? Because otherwise the keybinders will still be there. I don't little buddy Instagram. Piss off.
There were nights I felt a distance stretching farther than the sky. When the quiet
Oh well, look, just it shouldn't do. I get it, but take it slowly. go on, like, you know, go into the training missions and do like a bit of the training, but just let it come back naturally. Just do like 20 minutes, half hour, and then stop and then come back to it. You know, don't try and rush into it. While in a hearing with team principals Jason Plato of Plato Racing and Pete Osborne of Napa Racing UK, I find that Pete Osborne is guilty of contributing both using abusive language or behaviour and having breached the Motorsports Racing with Respect Code of Conduct. Ooh. Yeah, but you will get some of it back. You won't get the full 5 billion back, I don't think, but you will get the majority of it back. But you won't have lost all of it. After reviewing the video provided by Plato Racing, having discussed the incident with both Jason and Peter, it's clear that Peter went to Plato Racing pit straight after the race finished. He approached the team principal, Jason Plato, and verbally threatened violence against Dan Rowbottom. This came as a result of an on-track incident between the car driven by Dan Rowbottom and that of Peter Osborne's son, Sam. Wow. No, British touring cars. Yeah, British Touring Car Championship. That was Brands the other weekend. So. Yeah. That's yeah. Thank you, Takeoff. Yeah, that's also that as well. That's also that. So yeah. But yeah, just take it. You know, just use the training missions. So it doesn't cost anything. You know, go from there. Just take it slow. The game, you know, you shouldn't have to be anxious about the game, you know. If it was my fault, yeah, I know, we know what you meant, you know what you meant, so. Right, this is the last system in the boxel. Last system in the boxel, because we haven't had enough facts. We're going to move on skis after this one. There you go, yeah, so it's nothing really, is it? Nothing, you know, 150 mil, you make that in a CG. The Highline or the Panther Mark II, the Panther Clopper, is that a new ship there? Is it coming brace? Like the Panther Clopper? Is it like using coconuts or something? Clip clop. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Wonder how the big bubbles expand since I've last played. Oh wow, dude, you haven't seen enough. Oh wowzers, that's kind of well, you can go into edastro.com and find out. So on ED Astro, if you go into the interactive map, and then go to you want on the drop down you want logarithmic heat map. What is it? I think that one works best. And then you want inhabited systems. If you scroll, move in. All that purple is where people have got to. Yeah, people have gone all the way down there, going that way for some reason. Gone past Barnard's Loop and whatnot. They're going that way, that way. They're going out that way. They spread out that way for some reason. Looks like they're going up to there. They're going up there. This is towards Colonia. And that's towards Sagittarius Star. So, a long way, I know, what a long way. A very long way. Way away ways. So yeah, you can see, you know. If we then do the regions. So they've got out of thingamajiggy. In our Orion Spur, they've now got into the normal expanse. They've actually breached into a new region. And they've got one down there as well. So they've gone down into the Elysian Shore, down into the Sanguinis Arm, and into the outer Orion Spar. So, yes, indeed, there is, yeah, unwarranted speculation from individuals. Because in the recent Galnet, it says, you know, Jack says there's going to be something like it's going to be. Hang on, I'll show you what it is. Hang on. There you go. So yeah, have a look at old edastro.com. But in the Galnet, it says. When pressed for more information, Jacques simply replied soon with a cybernetic wink and hinted that the intended celebrations to mark Colonia's 10th anniversary would have a lasting impact should the plan, I added the there because I missed out the, should the plan go well. So, of course, because people are people, as Braytac says, that automatically means colonisation in Colonia. Could mean he's trying to jump the ship again, or the station again, maybe. Who knows? So. But you know what people like for jumping to conclusions with no evidence whatsoever. Well, yeah, well, you know. When those systems are just outposts, getting a lot of large ships. Yes, indeed. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yes, yeah. Aye. There is that. Now, before we start jumping to the around from the out the box, would people like to see the garden pics? I know Boyce isn't here, but I know Lex will be disappearing soon if she hasn't already. Looks like they're what, halfway there? Something like, well, no, nowhere near halfway there, dude. Nowhere near halfway. Alright. I found it important. I know, Braytac, I know, yeah. Well, after watching some of these conspiracy woo-woo debunks, I have come to the conclusion that there are people out there in this world who are dumber than amoebas. No. I mean, that's Colonia over there. That's Colonia over there, right? They've barely just got into there. Yeah. Well, they haven't even got into there yet. They're nowhere near yet. So they're only over there somewhere, I think. They've barely got into well, have they got into the? They got into Norma's arm, into Norma expands there, should I say? Yeah. So that's Colonia over that way. So they're only sort of about there. So they're nowhere near Colonia. That's Colonia there, you see. There may be what about a sixth? No, I did not say plot route. You stupid motherfucking game. They're about maybe a seventh of the way there. Something stupid. I don't know. Not very close at all. Oh, it's wait. Yeah, it's about what 22,000 light years away. Sagittarius Star is about 25. Partly system instruction. Yeah, I know. I mean, I personally really don't see the the purpose or fun in colonisation. Other people do, and that's all that matters. You know, it's a game mechanic that you can choose to do or not to do, as the case may be. But after playing it and trying it, it's like, okay, it was a bit of fun, but I don't see the point of it. Well, some people are lucky. Well, there's some people that only have one brain cell, and it's shared with other family members, I think. No, nothing. They've done a few tweaks here and there, but nothing, you know, for a while. So it's basically fixed now, as it were, unless something major happens, which I doubt will happen. But you know, it is what it is, unless they decide they want to revamp it at some point. So. I just personally, I just don't see the point of it, other than it gives some people something to do, you know. So you make a system up, and it makes you a little bit of money. You know, some people have gone crazy, you know. But hey, if it's something you enjoy doing, and it gives you a reason to play the game, have at it, have fun. Operations is coming, they said June. Whether it gets delayed again, it better not do. But yeah, Operations come in June, which is basically like multi-part missions that you can do either in ship or a combination of the two. So that's coming in June, all being well. That should be fun. People are looking forward to that. That's the new big thing for this year. Should have been end of last year, but it got put back to March, and then it got put back to June. Colonisation, the mechanics behind it are only partially understood. Yes, indeed. No, indeed. Agreed. I mean, there's obviously, if you do A, you'll get a certain result, and if you do A and B, you get a different result. But if you do A and C, and you know, yeah. But there are, if you don't know how things string together, you don't know how to predict what's going to happen. But you know, it's predictable, but if you don't know the variables, you can't plan things. So, I mean, if there was a proper decent guide of, okay, well, you know, if you've got this type of planet, you ideally want to put this or this on it to get that result, you know. But it's the amount of time and how you have to do hauling. That's the other thing. I'm not a fan of hauling. But what changing the topic, I'm actually rather cool at the moment because I've got a nice little breeze from my fan blowing, and I'm not hot at all. So yeah, I'm good. All right, we'll map this system, and I'll show you the piggies from the garden from yesterday and today. I need to do 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. I was hoping Boris might be here, but never mind. I can always show him later. Keep your toes up. So yeah, my mum gave me a agapanthus yesterday, which I've got to plant on Thursday. It's sort of go up by someone. Yes, I know. Yes, yeah. Well, it's more of a video, isn't it? But you got Raven's online guide as well. You know, the thingamajiggy. Maybe they have to post some actual full missions game for colonisation. Yeah, it's a bit of the economy in Elite Dangerous is a bit of a weird thing. There's supply and demand, but it's not. You know, it's a weird thing. Players can affect, you know, the supply and demand, but NPCs don't seem to do anything towards it. So, is that? Oh, okay. I've only seen that there's a video. I didn't know there was a text guide by the same the same well, individual, as they would be named. So they should not be named. But you've got where is it? Raven Colonial thingamajiggy. There you go. Raven's Colonial Project. That, if anyone's interested, they can help plan a colony. There was a forum guide as well, so I don't know if there's a new version of it. Okay, version 3, current version 3.3. Okay, there's also this, a spreadsheet as well for anyone who's interested in the old colonizations. I mean, it's obviously, you know, people are really getting into it, you know, otherwise they wouldn't have expanded the way they've expanded. So, but our vast majority of the systems are literally just, as I call them, stepstone systems. You use it as a stepstone to get to somewhere else. So as Turk was saying, there'll be loads of these outpost systems. There'll be a single system with an outpost, a system with a single outpost in it, which you use to jump to the next system, and the next system, and the next system, and the next system. And then you'll have like a hub, where they'll set up like a resource hub. So there'll be like a cluster of systems where lots of things are made. They get the resources from, you know, so you don't have to keep on going back all the way. You know, people are obviously doing it for, you know, enjoying it and having fun. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it. People have been rather industrious. But unfortunately, there has been problems where they've colonised systems and it's broken the system. It's, you know, things that have been there before, like stellar phenomena, have disappeared. You know, Thargoids have disappeared. There was a couple of systems which permanently spawned higher grade emissions. They've gone. There was nothing in the systems worth colonising, but people have colonised it, maybe for whatever reason. So the odd mechanic though is that the weak links which can mess with commodity availability under his waste. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I vaguely remember something about that. Yeah, it's complex and people don't fully understand how it all, and it's just, yeah, it's just like, yeah, can't be bothered. And the other slightly niggly thing is, I can, because I've got my system colonized now, I can place things remotely in space from wherever I am. Yeah, I can go in right now and I can colonize somewhere. I can put a building space. Yeah, I can't do it on the ground. I can't even, you know, telepresence and do it from via telepresence. I have to physically be in that system to do it on the planet surface. Yeah, I can do the space stuff remotely. That's a kind of little niggle. If you could telepresence and do it, that'd be a nice little perk, as it were. I need to do 5 as well. 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. But it's a minor little niggle. La 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 dee. And how, you know, if you put like a station in orbit around a gas giant, it doesn't affect all the moons and stuff like that, you know. Name of day. In a bit, dude. In a bit. I'll be here all day, so don't go. Well, come back. Come back. I did my shopping yesterday. I have 4 pints of milk in the fridge at any one time. So, and I got my bread yesterday as well. I actually managed to get the bread off the actual trays they bring out because it's fresher. That goes until May 31st, which is going to be when? That's the Sunday. Woohoo! Yay! Got my shopping done yesterday. Right, we're going to map this, and I'm going to show you the. We need to do B5 as well, and I'll show you the garden picks. Because I did some more gardening yesterday. Ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow, ba-da-ba-bow, ba-da-ba-bee. One of the tomato seedlings, so I'm really, really chuffed with how how it's doing. I got picked some yesterday and picked some from this morning's. I'll have to go through them again later because Debbie's not here, Boris ain't here, blah blah blah. And I didn't wake up early. Well, was it? What's today? Monday. So Saturday and Sunday, I woke up at 20 to 4 in the morning. 20 to 4, which for Alexa isn't unusual. But yeah, 20 to 4 I woke up. Yesterday I went back to. I dozed back off again. Woke up at 20 to 5. And I got up and did all the started making my dough for me baking and else. So, but this morning I woke up at 5, which is good. Right, okay, that's that done there. Right, so right, turn that on there. That's the rose from the other day. Right, so this is yesterday. Hey, Kawaki, they do. How are you? Well, yeah, second breakfast time, indeed. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome. Oh, sevens. They're showing off my garden pictures. So that's the seedlings yesterday. That's the other pot. Going mental, they are going mental. Right, okay, and then this is outside. So that's one of the cucumber plants planted in the big pot with... Alexa, can you tell the chat what that other little plant is with the yellow flower head? Do you know what that is? Or does anyone know what it is? How you doing, though? 07, dude. 0707s. That's one of the cucumber plants in the pot. Anybody? What it could be? It's a marigold. And then I've got that. Right, I did that yesterday. And the bees love that. In the garden centre, there's bees all around them. It's called a well, I don't know. It's hang on. It's a That's not the acanthus. That's not even planted yet. No, it's planted. That is a there's two ways I guess of pronouncing it. That is a verbus. It's either a verba scum or a verbus cum. I don't know which way to pronounce it. But yeah, you can see it on the little thingamajig if I zoom in. You can see it on the little name tag. The verbus scum royalty. And the bees love it. It's a bee friend. You can see this little bee symbol on the back of it. So the bees love it. I had bees in the garden this morning. Hope I haven't killed it or anything. There's that. Then more marigolds. That's over where the rose is. Got some more marigolds over there. I put one next to the tomatoes as well. Just chilling, finished up, started driving the VR for 2 hours. Oh, wow, okay. Well, nice one, buddy. Well, hope you're having a good time on the old expedition. And if it's the first one, have fun with it. Enjoys. Yay, good. You finally get explorers. Nice. And these are the tomato plants. All the flowers. Now, I did ask earlier, and I got 2 answers. I've counted over 60 flowers on the tomatoes. Over 60. The well that never stops. Over 60. Mentals. That is lots of tomatoes, yes. And I've got more seedlings as well. Okay, so that's the strawberry. That's the strawberry plant this morning. I had my first strawberry yesterday, and it was gorgeous. It was yummy. You can see there's more grain coming in there. Tomato relish. Yeah, I don't do relish. Maybe might try making tomato sauce, maybe. But that's me strawberry plant. You can see there's more you can't see on the other side. So it is a bit more than your smoke. But you were close, dude. You were close with 42. If you'd have said 69, you would have been nearly spot on. Because there's so many strawberries there. So many. So now these are the seedlings this morning. These are the bigger seedlings. They're going mentally well. Yeah, 69 dudes. In a world that never stops. That's okay. So this one here, these are ones I transplanted, right? Can you see the one on the left? That little bit of brightness at the very bottom. Can you see that right at the very bottom? That little bit of brightness. A very bright green at the very bottom of the stalk on the left hand side. See that? Same on the one on the right. That had snapped. That was at an angle. That was broken, and it's healed itself. It's pulled itself up right. It's healed itself. I find that incredible. I find that absolutely incredible. Well, I come in a minute as well. I find it amazing. That's the one of the rose flowers this morning. Get ready to flower. My Freddie Mercury rose. It did. Nature always finds a way. It does. Yes, it does. Yes. That's the other couple of the other flowers on it there. The white stuff there is cuckoo spits. Ignore that. And then this is what I'm well chuffed at, right? So that's one of the cucumbers, right? In the plant, in the pots. The other one's in the background, you can see it, right? So can you see on the cane there's that little yellow curl? That's a creeper, right? Well, yesterday that was just waving in the air, and I gently pushed it towards the cane, and this morning it's found it and wrapped around it. So it's detected as something that it can cling to, and it's wrapped around it. And you can see the flowers at the bottom of it on the V. It's just insanely cool. Absolutely mental. And I find that one there, maybe. I'll zoom in on that one. That one there. I think the other one. Oh yeah, if you see where the big cucumber leaf is, you see that little stalk of the tomato seedling where you've got that little break across it. You see that? That's the one which is now growing again. That's one that's actually upright and straight and strong. So yeah, I'm so impressed with how these things are growing. It's insane, insane. But another tea break time coming up in a minute. Right, so now what I want to do, I need to change route settings. I need to put that onto eco, clear that route setting now. We've done 100 systems, and we need to move on now with the journey. So there we go. That's where we go. That's the next waypoint. 236 jumps. Actually, no, I don't want to be in that one. I want to be in this mode tonight. Hang on. Let me recalculate it. No worries. Oh, no, it's marvellous. It's marvellous. Marvellous. Okay, 119 jumps. That's better. Right, anyway, we're going to go and take a tea break in a minute. So we'll do one jump and we'll take a tea break. So, yeah, I was so impressed. But I've still got to sort out the big cluster of seedlings. Because they're going better than the other ones that I spread off. So that could be fun. When you touch the stalks on the tomato plants, you get this awesomely lovely smell coming from them. That tomato plant smell, it's all lovely. But no, the agapanthus I'll be planting Thursday. It's too hot to do anything yesterday. I don't want to overdo myself either. It'll be fine. It's in the bag. I'm keeping it wet in the bag. So if it dies, it dies. You know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I'm gonna go make another cup of tea. Right, I am be back with you peeps in a minute too, so get up, nip to the get some drink. It's important in the hot weather. That's it. It'll be cold, but you know, let's turn the fan off. The kitchen's not too bad. It's only 22.5 in the kitchen, so that's bearable. what I need to do in the morning when I get up is open up the bedroom window so it gets the cooler air in earlier in the morning. I didn't do it that early this morning, so get a nice breeze blowing through in the morning when it's you know, be better. I'm glad I got the cucumbers in yesterday, and they're tied to the cane, so they can't fall over now. And they should start growing nicely. Hopefully, it won't be long before I have my own crop of tomatoes. It means I don't have to buy them. They're getting, well, not getting expensive, but they're going up in price. Yeah, they're 99p for 6 now. It's like, what? A speg? Well, they're in Nectar, they're cheaper, but you're not always on Nectar price. Oh, bugger. It's a lot. Oh, that is us. I see. Right, we've got some bios in here. What bios? I've got to remember not to try and plot a route because there's no route to plot. Ooh, yeah, there's Buggle. Next. Particular Digitos. Oh. I've got 12 more marigolds to plant. I don't know where I'm going to put them all. Shock I put them places. Oh. I can find places to put them. Maybe put a few out in the front as well, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, okay, I've got bees in the garden now. Bees, I haven't seen bees out in the garden before. Well, not for a long time. And then I've got plants they can come and, you know, get nectar and stuff for me. So, woohoo! I put one in with the cucumber because apparently you can grow them close together, so... Maybe I could put another one, maybe, possibly. I think you could, marigolds are only annual, so you have to plant them each new year, so... New ones each year. But the agapanthus, one of the mum knows someone at Garden Centre, and they said, oh yeah, they don't self-seed. And Mum said, well, I haven't planted them, and I've got 3 in the garden. So, what happens with those? I'll plant that on Thursday. That's why I didn't want to go out Thursday. I can spend all day outside. The only other problem I've got with the garden is a lot of the soil is very stony. So I need to have a sieve to sieve the soil, get all the crap out of it. But that's if you've got one that you can give me, but yeah, that's there and I'm here. But it doesn't help. We've got that stump to get rid of as well. I'm going to try again Thursday to get rid of that. ABC1. But I'll get there. I want to put the rosemary. Right, let's go. Anyone got anything planned for today on the bank holiday? Having a barbecue? Going out, you know, working in the garden? Actually, it's going to be 24 on Thursday, which isn't too bad. Getting cooler towards the end of the week. Tomorrow's going to be 32, reckons. Where's those bouncy bouncers? Yeah. I'll get out early in the morning Thursday. It's cool and the sun hasn't come up. Do I do washing on Thursday as well? Maybe. We'll get some washing done. Du-du-du-dum. Du-du-du-dum. 33 today and tomorrow. Hey, Junks, are you mad? Well, you know, depends where if your garden's in the shade in the afternoon, you know, if you're not in full sunlight, you know, why not? Why not? I'm mad? Sure, that's just a state of mind. How are you, Junks? How are you? Nice to see you. Nice. I was out in the garden yesterday afternoon doing some gardening. So, thank you very much. We'll be out there Thursday as well. So, yeah. Oh, I've got to get my peanuts. Peanuts! Keep lovely peanuts. Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I get it in the morning and afternoon. But about 1:30, 2, the shade starts getting. You start getting in the shade. So by about 3 or 4, there's plenty of shade out there. It's nice. Why is it at the back of the house? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what mine does, yeah. But because we're semi-detached, there's another house on the side that blocks the sun. A huge fire tree. Oh, really? Oh, okay. A fire tree. Wow. I bet that's a bit warm, isn't it? Oh, fir tree. Wow, okay. That makes more sense. Oh, you missed the garden picks, by the way, Chunks, if you were interested, which most of you weren't. But I've got some more garden picks. I'll show them later. Again, maybe when voices here or Devin. I know that ducking auto correct. It really ducks me off. All your stuff is boosting at the moment. Boosting? What do you mean by boosting?
Well, I never...
Thanks for doing something, you legend. How are you, dude? Lovely to see you, lovelies. Hope you're good, hope you're wells. 7. Oh, going fast, okay. Oh, you want to see my tomato seedlings then? I'm going mental. Hey, dude, how are you? More housework. Okay, fair enough, dude. Well, thank you, dude. I'll be here till 4, so yeah, take a break. Come back. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the sub. It helps. You know what I'm really chuffed about? That one, that's one of my cucumber plants, which I planted yesterday in the pot. You can see the creeper on there. Yeah. Well, yesterday when I did that, that was just, you know, vertical, horizontal, just waving around. And I moved it so it was touching the cane, and then this morning it's wrapped around it. You can see there's flower coming in there. So all 3 of the cucumber plants have got flower coming out of them. That's my strawberry plant. I had my first strawberry yesterday and it was gorgeous. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did. Exactly what I did do. Yeah. And then these are the tomatoes. That's the 4 tomato plants. I counted over 60 flowers on them. Let's zoom in on that one a bit. You can see, maybe, possibly, I don't know if you can see it on there. There's a creeper on there, so yeah. Because they've all got flowers on them. You know, the other that's the other cucumber. I put a marigold in the same pot. You've got corn. You're growing corn, really? Wow. I've got some marigolds in there as well now. With my tomato seedlings, I took a few out to put in other pots. Yes, I had a buddy. How are you? That's this. And where is it? One. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, that one there. If you look at the bottom right of there, you see where the leaf is. You see there's that stalk, which is bent. You see that little break in it? Yeah, that little break. In the middle of the screen. Yeah, see that little break there, right? When I transplanted it, I broke it, and it was bent over, you know, almost like 90 degrees. Right? Well, that's the same one. If you look at the bottom right, you can see that little bit, and on the one on the left, you see a little bit at the bottom, a little brighter green bit. It's basically pulled itself upright and healed itself. Yeah. Mental. These are the other two pots with the bigger seedlings in. So many seedlings, it's mental. What's the other one? Which one's which? That's the other one. So I've got 4 pots now with seedlings in it. So I don't know which ones to take from what. Yeah, they are. They work good. Yeah. I got that in the garden yesterday as well. That's a verbascum, or a verbascum, how we pronounce it. That's really good for bees and insects. It's more than bees flying around the garden. It's something I've not had before. That's the cucumber. That's now wrapped around there. That's grabbed onto that itself after I gave it a bit of encouragement. My first rose is flowering. Or first flowering of the season. There's another one there coming in. That's the other cucumber with a marigold in there. Help with the pollination and stuff. More marigolds. I put a marigold next to close to the tomatoes as well. Help with insects and stuff. I've got another 12 marigolds to plant. These are tomatoes. In time of love. So yeah, I've got loads of tomatoes. I've got over about 60 flowers I've counted, and there's more. There's more coming up. So. Yeah. Now I've got a agapanthus to plant on Thursday that Mum gave me. Plus I've got these other 12 marigolds to put somewhere. That'll help with bringing insects into the garden, you know, like bees and ladybirds and stuff like that. Oh, I am doing it. I'm fine. I'm fine, dude. I'm fine. I've got the bedroom windows open at the front. I've got the bathroom windows open at the back. So there's a nice breeze blowing through. The kitchen's 22.5 degrees at the moment. So I've got a fan behind me I can put on if I need to. I've got plenty of water, obviously. You know. Sainsbury's doing a deal on Coke yesterday, so I've got a 24 pack of Coke Zero for whatever, you know, like £7 or something, which is not bad. Yeah, and I'm looking after myself, dude. Thank you, but thank you for your thinking of me. Just appreciate you. Yeah, got to keep the fluid levels up in this sort of weather. I remember when I get up in the morning tomorrow, open up the window, the bedroom window, straight as soon as possible. I would do it open overnight, but you know, because it can be, you know, people can get noisy walking up and down, you know, sometimes. I should put earplugs in, maybe. Or I could try earplugs again tonight. Leave the window open, put earplugs in. Sometimes you get people walking down the road screaming, shouting at each other in the middle of the night, which is not fun. Or you get a motorbike will drive up the road, and it's like, you know, because bloody motorbikes. I like motorbike racing, but I don't like motorbikes driving past the house. It going, you know, the exhaust and stuff. So. Yeah, it's not too bad here at the moment, thank you. Well, it's not a main road, but it connects one. People use it as a shortcut to get from one part of, you know, town to another. And because it's a relatively long straight road, there's speed bumps in it, but you know that doesn't stop people. You know, if you get like, you know, mopeds with like doing deliveries or whatever, or you know, a bike will go drive up the, you know, with a really loud exhaust because there's houses either side. The sound echo, you know, yeah, it's adorable. 6 and 7. Of course, you know, people walk home, or you know, or they'll leave someone else. It's like, oh, you fucking bastard, you rah, 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 rah. Yeah, it's giving a shout and, you know, blue murder each other as they walk up down, you know, past. You know, normally like 2 in the morning or something stupid. Gives you that bastards. No, it's done. No, it's done. It's done now. It's done. I've got it. It's done. I did miss a bit, but it's done now. Let me double check then.
The veil has split, and what blooms is not mercy. Like bends, fractures, blinds.
I've got ED Discovery, so I can see if it's complete or not. I normally do the 4, just be on the safe side. I learnt that from Hatch. I've got another strawberry coming soon. Another strawberry I can consume. Strawberry I had yesterday. It was so gorgeous. It was nom, nom, nom. Fresh strawberry picked from my own garden. I'll wait to get my first tomato. I'm well looking forward to get my first tomato. They are. The cucumbers are starting to flower. Just so glad I got them in tubs yesterday. So glad. They wouldn't have lasted, I don't think, any longer. Not sure about the raspberries. I think they're because I haven't got that still in its pot. I need to get the raspberry planted. So I think what I might try tomorrow is Thursday is get the rosemary out and get that plant next to the verbascum. Maybe. And that was going to put the raspberry in where they were. But I'm not holding much breath for the raspberry this year. The blackberry, new shoots grow at the bottom of the blackberry, which I promise you. So I don't think I'll get much off the blackberry, the raspberry, or the blackcurrant this year. Next year, however, I'd say, you know, if they survive and they keep growing, then I think next year I'll have a good yield. A couple of mints aren't doing very well. I wonder if they haven't watered them properly or something. Might have to do something with them, possibly. I've still got plenty of mint though. Plenty of mint. Do 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 do. Right, we've got stuff to look at in here. It's an ammonia. Damn it, Janet. I thought we might have had an earth light, but no. I don't know. Yeah, got more strawberries coming. I like fresh strawberries. I do like fresh strawberries. I like strawberry flavoured things because they don't taste like strawberry. In my mind, they just, you know, a strawberry flavoured something doesn't taste like strawberries. A fresh strawberry has its own, you know, particular flavour and whatnot. You know, like strawberry flavoured, you know, opal fruits or starburst, whatever you want to, you know, strawberry flavoured stuff doesn't taste like strawberry. I've got to do ammonia one, number one. But I don't know. I don't know when what to do with the tomato seedlings though. I don't know when they're going to be ready to go in the garden, as it were. I don't know. I don't know how much, you know. Might have to try and repot some more of them, maybe. Because the ones in the orange tubs are getting really big now, bigger than the other ones. The other ones I took out were the weaker ones. What did she say? What did she say? Maybe I'll ask T. Send T a message. Maybe we're going to get another video out of these allotment. I like watching these allotment videos. They're quite relaxing. The English Adventurer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. But yeah, I really don't know when to do those. Do I repot those bigger ones? I don't know. I need to ask advice of people who know what they're doing, either Alexa or the English Adventure, or maybe options possibly. Really getting good. Really getting good. Right. Oh. Right. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know. Waffling. Oh, did I buy it as well? Did I buy it? What buy it? Nothing of any interest. So. But I'm well chuffed that those seedlings have grown, or they're grown from the tomato seeds. And that's awesome. Bow, 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 bow. So 6 or so, we should be able to get away with it. So you do 3, see, and 1 in the middle. Yeah? That's the one, or that one. Yeah. Oh, lovely, lovely tea. Oh yeah, I've got Coke in the fridge, I've got water in the fridge, got a bit of tea, so I've got plenty of fluids. Got minty tea soon, I have a minty tea. Really nice having a mint tea every day, really good. Freshly picked from the garden every morning. Better in the morning than in the evening. It's got more flavour in the morning apparently. Not that I'd really be able to notice the difference myself. One thing I'm a little bit kind of about is the fact that the chocolate mint and the apple mint don't really taste of either chocolate or apple. Don't smell like it either. I don't know quite what I was expecting, but I was expecting not to having sort of some chocolatey or appley flavour or smell, but no. Coffee, cough, cough. Is it hot where you are, To? Are you hot, or are you okay? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hatch is really struggling with heat, I think, at the moment, he said. Poor boy. Your house gets the sun in the morning and the afternoon. You know, there's no let up, is there? Not fun. Hey, Namix, can I do hot here? 27 already. Oh, wow. That is a bit warm. It's a bit warm. How you doing, Namix? How are you? Well, according to the weatherman, according to the weatherman says, as of about now, it's about 24 degrees. You're going to hit a high of 30. Well, I'm not that hot and bothered indoors, so thankfully. Well, as the thermostat in the kitchen says, it's 22 out there at the moment, which isn't too bad. Don't know what is in here. We're going to nada zip zilch. Yeah, the tomorrow I reckon it's going to be 32. Probably the summer for 24. Wow, that's a bit warm, dude. That's a bit warm. So whereabouts are you then? Are you in the UK or are you elsewhere in the world? If you're in the UK, north, south, east, or west, you don't have to give exactly, you know, whatever, but you know. Southwest, some say, oh, okay, fair enough, okay. Yeah, I'm in the southeast, so. Move that away. Thing is, if you get airflow, then that helps. It doesn't know. I kind of live near the town. Said, oh yeah, the actual microclimate and that as well. Yeah, because all the tarmac and it absorbs all the heat during the day and then radiates out at night, so it doesn't cool down as much as it would do elsewhere. That doesn't help either, does it? No. I mean, lucky I'm near the coast, so I get the ocean breeze blowing through. If there is any, that helps. Right, nudge it in there. Next. Yeah, I know, it is amazing. It is, yes. They can do that. CBC's wild are cool. That's assuming you get a breeze, obviously, so. Years ago, when we went on holiday to Crete, because it's like a relatively small island, the breeze, it was gorgeous. You know, the meditating breezes blowing through. It's just it's mad. I can walk out of the apartment literally on the beach. He's like this. Oh, that was awesome. Anything in the system next? Ba 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 da ba ba. Cold showers and damp sign is the best I can do. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. One good thing about this time of year, though, when the weather gets warm, is that the groundwater in the pipes is warmer, so you can have a relatively cool shower without using much gas. So you don't know. You can just have very little gas, and you can have a warm-ish shower to cool you down, as it were. A nice cool shower. You normally have to let the shower warm up a bit, don't you? But in this time of year, where the groundwater's, the ground is warmer and the water is warmer, you can literally almost get under it straight away and it not be like freezing your natures off. Well, let's I think gas would be back. Oh, right, yeah. Well, I've got gas central heating, so. So gas for hot water and gas for the heating. So. But let's say this time of year you can literally almost get under the shower straight away and let it not be a problem. Nice. Yeah, heating everything up with electric. Ooh. Surely, I don't know if that's be more expensive or not. I don't know. Because I found out the other day that you can cook eggs in a air fryer. In a way that similar to how you'd boil them in a saucepan, but without using any water, which means it's way more energy efficient to in quotes, bake the eggs in their shells rather than boil them in water. But it came out exactly the same. Yeah. So I put them in the air fryer in their shells without piercing the shells, and I cook them 120 centigrade for 15 minutes, and they come out beautiful. They come out absolutely beautiful. Right, nothing system next. It doesn't take huge much longer than boiling them, because you have to boil the water up to a temperature anyway, which can take several minutes. And then you need to give it, a rolling boil to however long you want to cook them for. To get them, the yolks however you want them, runny or hard. So you'd easily be in doing that for 7 to 10 minutes, and it's only 50 minutes in the air fryer for hard-boiled eggs, or hard baked eggs, as we say. And there's no washing up. Well, the only washing up you have to do is maybe a plate, possibly. Air fryer's one hell of a tool. I know. Well, I don't use my oven. I mean, I live on my own. I've got a Ninja Foodie and a Ninja dual tray air fryer thing, which you can do baking and roasting and grilling and everything in it. So, so my mum gave me that one, which is awesome of her. So yeah, I can cook a roast chicken I'll pressure cook it, then roast it while I'm doing the taste. So yeah, they're great. I love them so much. So more words hard. Way more energy efficient than an oven. Take less time to cook things, and they come out better, I think. So I cook everything in my Foodie, and the dual tray. I love them, and now I can boil eggs in them. Hey. The only thing I use my microwave for is to do peas. I microwave the peas, bit of water, frozen peas, bosh, done. 1 minute 30, lovely jubblies. Yeah, air fryers are well cool. I've got Ninja 9-in-1 jobbies, which is pressure cooker, slow cooker, saute, dehydration, grill, bake/roast, air crisp and stuff. Okay, a tea break come up in it, or a mint break. Yeah. Like I say, I only use the microwave for cooking the peas. Now I don't need to use, I can cook eggs in the, yeah, it's even better. The other thing with cooking them in the air fryer is you don't have to worry about them, because you just put the timer on. Right? When you boil eggs, you go in the other room and you forget you've got the boil in the eggs, and then it boils dry. I've done that before, I'm sure most people have, so. Right, next. So yeah, it's great. And what I normally do is I get a bit of kitchen roll, put it on the plate, and then I break the shells onto the kitchen roll, and that way it can just go straight in the bin. Or when I get the compost bin, it'll go in the compost bin. So. I bake my bread in my Foodie. I'm going to go take a break in it. Oh, you know what I forgot? Oh, the person with lemon or lime.
Or lime. Pick one. It's guessing time.
Backward. Would it be a lemon or would it be a lime? The prediction is up now. Make your prediction now. That'd be choose wisely. What's it? Oh. I'm going to take a minute, break a minute, go and make myself a minty tea. They're amazing, these inventions they are. The ninja foodies and air fryers. Wacky, someone's gone brave. What's this? What's this? You know, microwaving the peas is, you know, a no-brainer. Hey, Junks, don't forget your limpets. When you go mining, you want to take your limpets with you, because if you forget your limpets, you're a bit of a Pringle. Right, anyway, I'm going to go take a break. Back in a minute, so next step for the trees. have returned. We need to find out, was it a lemon?
Will it be
Was it a lime?
lime? Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon or lime?
Well, we had 3 people go lemon and 1 person go lime. And I don't know if that person went all in. But was it a lemon or was it a lime? It was a lime. I haven't got very lucky. Well, I could have got luckier, but you know. Yeah, well done, well done, well done. We've got Tectonicus on 4B. 4B? 4B. 4B, 4B, 4B. Got a Tectonicus. Wow, sheet. Yeah, but you could have been worse, Toe. You could have been worse. You could have lost more. Well, okay, this is an interesting fact. This is an interesting fact, I think. Since whales have started being hunting, and their populations have recovered, whale shite, whale excrement, has actually helped the oceans recover. Because everything they expel out is fed on by other sea creatures, which then, as their populations grow, other creatures feed on those population grows, and the fact that whales are now, you know, the whale numbers are increasing, that's beneficial for the oceans in general. It's a whole, you know, it's a whole ecosystem thing, you know, everything's interconnected. So more whale shit is available for more things to eat, so their populations grow, and so on and so forth. You know, it goes up the chain. So, yeah. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk that having like a balanced ecosystem would be good for the place? Eh? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk that having a balanced ecosystem would be great for the place, you know, the environment and whatnot. Awesome. I saw that. I saw that somewhere. I can't remember where I saw it. Might have been one of the Atmos programs, possibly. Yeah. Oh, I think that's rather cool. I thought it was a rather interesting fact that, you know, feces and excrement and whatnot can actually help an ecosystem to thrive and expand. Overrated. Yeah, right. I want my ozone layer depleted and my factories kill out so many fumes everything dies. Yeah, but that wouldn't be good for the people. That wouldn't be good for the planet, you know. That's, yeah. Everything should be able to live in harmony and in balance, you know, in an ideal world. An ideal world, yeah, ideal, yeah. What's point? I can make ice cubes. Ooh, I can make mint ice cubes. Ooh. I can make some ice cold stuff. I can make some ice cold mint. I can make some mint ice cubes. If I make some mint ice cubes, I can have oh, it's cold mint. Yeah, if I get make some minty ice cubes, and I can have a nice cold glass of water, but mint ice cube in it gives it a bit of flavour and a bit of nutrients and stuff. So, yeah, word's hard. It's hot. It's affecting the old cognition. Right, that's Stratum Tectonicus. Right, we want the old Tectonicus. There you go. Apparently, he called people who work for the company. Okay, just seen an option switch to. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? That's a shame. How sad for them. They sound like they got everything they deserved. I mean, you could criticise a company, but there's ways of criticising. There's ways of not criticising. You know, and obviously they went the way that it's yeah. Well, good for them. Good for them getting banned. They deserve it. Maybe they should be reported to Twitch as well, because Twitch might have words to say about that as well, especially in them being a partner, or maybe soon to be ex-partner. I mean, you can be upset with a company, like a game, and whatnot, and there's ways of expressing that upset. But no, that's just especially no, it's just bang out of order. I would hope they get reported to Twitch. That behaviour, because using that word is not acceptable. Not the 1970s, you know. Maybe hope they'll get reported to Twitch as well. Mint ice cubes. What I could actually do. What I could do is actually make a mint drink and then freeze the drink. So. Let it cool down and yeah. Oh well, if it would have been spent a few times. Ooh, hey James, it's going not too bad, dude. Not too bad, thank you. Not too shabby. How's yourselves? How are you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Nice. Well, if they would have been suspended a few times, then third time ends. What they were saying, baseball. But yeah, temperature hasn't got to me yet. Could be, but these big shoes bringing money for you, so they want whatever. Yeah, but there's a limit. There's always a limit to actions. So You know, actions have consequences, and there has to be a point where those actions exceed a certain threshold, and yeah. It's not that much. Good. Aching from sausage. Oh no. Okay. What was learned was I could do it after a night shift, but boy was it hot. I mean, so ooh, yeah, you got to look after, especially in this weather, dude. You know, you got to look after yourself. Drink plenty of fluids. Sorry about that. Well, as long as you're having fun, you've got to be, you know, you look after yourself. You know, you don't want to get sunburn or heat stroke or
Stratum
dehydration.
Tectonicus
Yeah,
is
that won't be
worth
fun.
19,010,800 credits.
Well, I've watched, you know, airsoft and stuff, and it does look quite fun. But up on the videos I've watched on YouTube, some people do seem to get a little bit carried away with it. Yeah, you got to be careful, that dude. You got to be careful. Yeah, drink plenty of fluids. Yeah, wear a hat
You
if
are
you can, if
outside
you're out
the
like that.
first
So.
sample range.
You got to look after spells, dude. Yeah, because you can quite easily get heat stroke and not notice it until it's, you know, it hit you. Are we outside?
You have left the second
It's
sample
9:30
range.
p.m. until 7:30 at work. Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow, dude, you are. That's not good. You know, especially not being sleeping as well. Yeah. Don't do it again. That mostly didn't help either. Right, Kekitonicus. Boop, boop. I've done, you know, I used to do like, you know, 12-hour shift work, so you know, days and nights. And after a night shift, I didn't feel like doing anything apart from trying to sleep. So I couldn't have done what you did. I would have been dead. I can smell that minty tea. Oh, it's lovely. Minty fresh. First off, that means you get the first level. Yeah, fuck off. I only get 2 days off a week, and that's Sunday morning. Oh, right, it's Sunday morning. Oh, really? Jesus Christ, dude, that's not fun. Yeah, you. Really don't want to only play 6 times yet. No, indeed, no, yeah. But oh god, I don't know how you do it, dude. I don't know how you do it. Because I mean, the last pattern I was on, it was like you'd work 3 days, 12-hour days, and then you'd finish at say 8 o'clock in the evening, and you'd be back at work for 8 o'clock the following night for 2 nights, and then you'd have like a few days off, and then it'll be 2 days and then 3 nights, you know. And after finishing the night shift, it's just like I couldn't do anything. My body was just like, fuck off. Do 5 to 5 in 2 off. Yeah, that's what I used to do. Because I say 3 days, 2 nights, and 2 days and 3 nights. But yeah, if you're doing all one thing, it's a lot easier. But when you swapping from days to nights and that, it's hell on the body and the mind. It's not good. It used to be when we first did it, I did like 4 days off, 3 nights. And it was usually doing all days, all nights, which was better. But then they decided to adopt this like mixed pattern, which was fine for the managers because they didn't have to do them. The bastards. And you're not really thinking about staff well-being or anything. No, just whatever's better for them and their numbers. As it was all about the numbers. Oh, no one nice one. I need to make some more some rare ones up as well. So. There was a YouTuber I watched a while back who did airsoft, and he was sniping. He was actually had a proper. He was doing the sniping stuff. It's all in like the ghillie suit and the camo and whatnot. And he had a video. Cameras on his his hat and his gun, and people got really salty with him because he was really good, and he would basically be really patient, and he would dig in and hide. Kicking Mustang. Ooh, what? Kicking Mustang. Mustang. Ooh, what? Kicking Mustang. Did I say Kicking Mustang? I don't know what I said. But yeah, he was really quite cool. He was, and but yeah, people used to get really pissed off, and then they would pretend they didn't get hit. Oh no, it wasn't. No, that wasn't him. No, it wasn't this one. I don't remember what his name was, to be honest. Number three. But he would shoot someone, and they would be hit. Kiki D. Hey, what about Kiki D? Kiki D. Don't go breaking my heart. No. And they wouldn't. They pretend they didn't get hit because no one else. They thought no one saw it. So. Oh, is he? Oh, okay. No, it's not. It wasn't him. No, it wasn't him. So. I won't go breaking your heart. No, don't go breaking my heart. Kiki D and Elton John for the win. What prize do we have? I think of any value. Right, okay. Why is he banned though? Why is he banned? I don't even know. I have no idea who it was now. It was a good few years back. I watched him for a while. I don't know if I can find him. If I saw him, I mostly find. I can mostly work out. I see. I can see. I've just googled. It's come up with Kick Mustang on there, but it wasn't them. Gets quite low with other airsoft and routine site stuff. Ah, right. No, that's not this dude. Then that's definitely not this dude. No, definitely. That wasn't them. I don't think. It sounds like a bit of a douche. I don't think it was them. Not them. I don't know who it was now. Yeah. No, I don't know who it was. Fucking, I can do the ice cream man already. I don't know who it was now. don't know. I don't know who it was now. No idea. No idea. But yeah, that's the only time I've watched them. So. Let's try Gilly Suit. Look, I'm sure they were UK based. I'm sure it wasn't Kick Mustang, because this guy wasn't abusive to anybody. He was basically, you know, he just did what he did and was good at it. So no, it's not them either. No, did you get better? It's not. I don't recognise the name here. I've seen it on the list of YouTube videos, but I don't recognise them. This was like about 3-4 years, maybe longer now. So, oh, you did. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't know who it was. I'm sure it was an English dude. It was an English dude. I don't recognise it being Airsoft Man. Airsoft Cameraman. Yeah, it's not. No, the voice it isn't the same voice. That's the voice is different. So yeah, and it's not Kick Mustang either. The voice is different. I would mostly recognise the voice if I heard it. But all the videos are basically Airsoft Camman or Kicking Mustang. I don't know who it was. And there's no way really of finding it. Oh, I wonder something. Yeah, it's not them though. No, not them. Not them. I've listened to the voice. It wasn't them. I wonder if it's anything in my history. Looking through my old history, and there's like Airsoft Camman there for 6 months ago, but I haven't watched these. I haven't watched these at all. I know I haven't watched any of these. I was trying to look through like my history. Watch. And I thought I'd get back on the history, so it's definitely not them. But it's nothing in my history. Well, the depths of forest comes to Airsoft Man coming to near you. No, definitely not them. No. It's definitely not Silo Entertainment. I know it was. No, I have no idea. I've never really been to Airsoft, but it popped up one day, and they were quite entertaining to watch. So you got to do it in a deep announced voice. From the depth of the voice comes the terror of all opponents. Airsoft Man, coming to an area near you. Can you defeat Airsoft Man, or will you be another one of his conquests? Was that close? Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is if you're fit, and I'm not fit. So, if you've got a group of friends to play it with as well, that'll help as well. So, are you happy with that? Then, are you happy with that one? What's she doing that one? Was that better? A deep, gravelly voice. I have returned. Not for sure. It's oh, okay, right, cool, dear. Yeah, that's not fun. Was it him? No. No idea. No idea. No idea they are. So no Scooby-Doo. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Then that's not too bad. So, oh, well, yeah. At the end of the day, you're having outside. You're having fun with your friends. You're getting some exercise. You know, and that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm kind of glad why I'm doing stuff outside in the garden, because I'm actually outside in the sun, exercising. You know, using my muscles and whatnot. Ignore that. I roll. Barry Stones. What's that? Give me a shot. Oh yeah. The Rolling Allens. That's good though. You've got something you can do that you enjoy. You've got, you know, an activity that keeps you, you know, active, as it was. So, Errol Brown was the leader of leading which band? That's easy. That's Hot Allen or Barry Chocolate. You sexy thing, I believe in miracles. Good old Errol Brown and Hot Chocolate. You sexy thing, I believe in miracles. Right, I've got nothing to this one. Next system, Bruce. Next system. I went on my own. None of my friends could go, but I ended up meeting 2 new friends. Oh, there you go. That's even better, dude. That's even better. You're making new friends as well. Cool. Probably need to tea. But I might try that at some point this week. Make some, brew up a tea, minty tea, and then let it cool down, and then ice cube it. I can have it cut in water. Chuck D and Flavor Flav will be real good. One Barry Allen, wasn't it? Oh, was it public money? I don't know. No idea. I'm not into hip hop or rap. Not my cup of tea. It's not my bag, baby. There you go. It was Public Enemy. Well done. Oh, hang on. Can't do that. Midichlorians. What is this? Barry Aliens? I don't know. ba beep ba boo da bead. Da dee da da. Okay, vibranium. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Really made up nonsense. Oh, of course it is. Yes, yes. I think on the next ad break, I might go nip out into the garden and just check on things, just to be on the safe side. Nothing should have happened, but you know, just might go poke me a out and go, oh, hey, hello, planties. Yeah, hopefully Boris will pop in later because we've got some another picture of the rose to show him. How does vibranium give Doctor Strange hope? I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the intacts, like in individuals' DNA. I don't know. It's a superhero fantasy nonsense. You know, hand wavium, made upium. You know, if I ever write something like that, I'd just call it made upium. Horror movie quiz. What is the name of the pop-up book seminars that to read in the? No idea because I haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen that many horror movies actually. I like horror movies, but I just haven't watched very many of them because most of them are shit. Speaking of horror movies, yes. Speaking of them, yes. I'm hungry. Mr. Babadook, okay. We were speaking of horror movies, yes, yeah. We were speaking of them, yes. Got to do 8 and 8, okay. And Obsession made a budget of 70. Okay, no idea what's a. Oh, that's a horror movie. What sort of horror movie is it? Right, so we've got to do 8 and 8A. Not heard of that one myself. Obsession. Paid for $750,000 and it's talking about 80 million. Well, that's a good return on the investment, then, isn't it? That's a very good return on investment. So. Obsession. Is that like some sort of aftershave or perfume in it? It's like Obsession by Calvin Klein. Obsession. First thing that popped up movie. After breaking the mysterious One Wish willow to win his crush's heart, I hope this romantic finds himself getting exactly what he asked for, but soon discovers that some desires come at a dark, sinister price. Obsession. Okay. I'm looking at the cast list and there's nobody on there I recognise. No, there's nobody on that I recognise. Which doesn't mean a thing really at the end of the day, you know, because, you know, maybe actors got to start somewhere. But on IMDb, it's got 8.2. But I noticed on IMDb now you have to log in to see the reviews. Starting to access reviews. See opinions from other fans or write your own review. This extra step so let's keep IMDb reviews a space for genuine human voices. No, it doesn't really stop, you know, people putting crap in there though. So best one I've seen in a long time. Wish more horror is. Yeah. Was shot for $100 million, was picked up by Focus Features for distribution for $15 million plus after bidding more. Okay. I'm never quite sure with Rotten Tomatoes. Is the higher number the better or worse? So I'm guessing in the case it's going to be 95%. It means it's going to be good. If it was, it could be the other way around, couldn't it? A low score could be better because it's not rotten. Yeah. Because it could have been the other way around, so... Okay, I might see, if it ever comes out available somewhere, I might give it a watch. Lowest score is rotten. Okay, right, okay, gotcha. Because you could have been quite easily been the other way around, couldn't it? You know, a higher score could have been, you know, rotten. You know. The Phantasmal 4 that was made a few years ago, VA from the sort of, oh, okay, right, okay, gotcha, fair enough. I don't normally look at movie reviews and stuff because they can be, well, a lot of crap half the time. So what's this say? Some film reviews where what you talk? Oh, what Barry Norman? You mean Barry Norman? Yeah. The thing is, film reviews invariably are subjective and biased. So, invariably they are, you know, so subjective because you put your own biases on. It's very hard to be objective about something. It very is. That's it. Yes, Barry Norman. Yes, because what's it called? What's her face took over from him, didn't she? I think at one point after he retired. And yeah, I mean, you can be objective about a review, but it's invariably you get your own biases put into it. And I didn't like this because blah blah blah. You know, which is fine if you say if that's your opinion of it. But there's been these movies that got shockingly bad reviews that have been hit with actually people who went to see it. So, oh, Mirella Frosty Muff, yeah, okay, yeah, that was it, yeah. I'm sure Claudia Winkleman did it as well at some point. I was going to say somewhere in the world. Right, next system. Thank you very much. Whoa. Who was it who had the Hot for Mariella Frost drop? Oh, that was in Coupling, wasn't it? That was Steve in Coupling, that was. Jack Davenport. Yeah, the thing for Mariella Frost drop, didn't he? That was it, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Winkle did. Okay, yeah, I thought she did. Yeah, I thought she did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought she did it. Yeah. I don't know when the old Norman stopped doing it. I know I could have sworn she did it. You know, she did. So. Alright, there we go. Winkle toes. No. Okay, cool. He got to it in 98. Wow, who took over from then? Who took over from in 98 then? Was it a Frost drop? Or Frosty-Muff, as you called her? Jeez, that's going back a few years, isn't it? Because it's not on anymore, is it? Old film, whatever. Film XX. Jonathan Waff. I put that in the back of my mind. I did it, but I couldn't. Okay, Jonathan Waff. Yes. He's had a bit of a shady history in the old Waff. In the broadcasting world. When he played that prank on Andrew Sachs, which didn't go particularly well for him, or what's his face? Was it Brand he was doing it with? Very much so, yeah. Next. Yeah, that twat. A vile human being. The Benedies. He flips flops of it. He changes, you know, direction on things so many times because he's always trying to find the new thing to be a part of, you know. Utter bellend. The twat he is. That'd be nice if I know what I know, yeah. Yeah, yeah, less said about him the better. But no, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he's just gone from one thing to another just to try and stay relevant, and he doesn't believe any of what he says. I'm sure he doesn't. I swear he doesn't believe any of what he says. We need to do 3, 5, and 6. 3, 5, and 6. Oh, at break time. I need to get my thing by drinking my mint. Lovely. Hey, Ed, how are you? Nice to see you. Nice. Right, we are going to do a lemon or lime. Oh.
Will it be lemon or lime? Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon.
It's a. I'll give you a clue. The first letter of the word begins with an L, and it has an E in it, and an M. There you go. Give you some clues. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I don't do anything for you. I'll be ending it today. Are you good? Are you Wells? Pick it up. Oh, sherbety. Oh, little hit. Beelzebub. It's got a devil. It's got a cyborg put. What's that? Beelzebub has a cyborg put aside for me. That was the misheard lyrics. Nom, nom, nom. Hi, Patek. G'day, dude. Hi, hello, and how are you? Yeah, I'm just about to take a quickie break because you need to go and see Percy Porter and check the garden. So I will be back in a minute. I hope you like yours. Thank you for not gone long. I have returned. It's cool outside. It's actually quite nice outside. There's a nice breeze blowing, so it's not too hot, which is lovely, bubbly. So we're now to find out if it was a lemon or was it a lime. Well, it was. Because nobody really voted. It was a lime. So Toe, you were bloody lucky, dude. Too late to be. Hello, dude. How are you? It's nice to see you. Nice to be. Thank you, buddy. Thank you much. But yes, it was a lime. So you did well, dude. You well did. So. This basically good mornings. Good mornings to you. Good mornings. Good mornings. But yeah, tonight it's quite nice outside. It's warm. It's sunny, but there's a nice breeze blowing, so it's cooling as well. So. I'll just yeah, open up the bathroom door to let the air blow through now. So there's a breeze out there, which is good. Plants are doing well outside. They will need a water later. Yeah. Right under. Right, hatch up a tad. I need to do 6 and 5. 5 and 6. 5 and 6. Maybe. My PC is on a 2-tier trolley in the bottom shelf now. Oh, really? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, well, mine's the game one is on like a wooden shelving unit type thing. It's in the middle, but there's the gap underneath it, so air can flow underneath it and around the back and stuff. So, yeah. So if I need to, I can always turn the fan up, have the fan blasting out underneath it. But if I look at core temp, bear when I'm streaming and everything else on it, it is currently running across all the cores. It's showing 40 degrees centigrade across all the cores. It hit a max of 54. Averaging is 45. So yeah, it's currently between 35 and 40 degrees across the cores. So good old Sid. Good old Sid. Sid. Yeah. Sid James. South African, he was. He was South African. He used to be a hairdresser. While he did acting. Yeah. Yes, things are cool. Not too hot. We're heading towards the rim. We're on our back on our journey to the rim. We've abandoned the boxel because it wasn't paying very well. Well, it was paying well, but not in Earth-like. So. What does it to be carrying movies on today? All the best British film from Africa. No, it came from Zanzibar, which is a line off the coast of Africa. And it got there was a revolution or something, and it was orbited to Tanzania. But yes, basically, it's off the coast of the African continent. Yes, so. Yes, I suppose technically it's Africa. But he was Zanzibian, but his parents worked for the British consulate, so they had British passports. So, but he wasn't English. He was Zanzibarian. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's Eureka Johnson. It was a revolution, and they had to flee the country. Basically, just anything they could carry there to take their belongings and go. So they had to leave pretty much everything behind. Oh, the Africans. Oh, okay. I'm not into the Chemical Brothers, so not my cup of tea. Not my thing, baby. Not my thing. It should be on. Is it on? It's been on. It didn't turn itself off. Oh. It was on. It maybe it turned itself off. Sorry, didn't realise. Sorry. Right, but yeah, no, it has been on. It has been on. I don't know why it turned itself off. How weird. How weird. How weird. How weird. Yeah, but it was on. It definitely was on. I don't know what. Maybe it was when I did the lemon and lime. It kicked it off for some reason. Because it pauses it when you do the lemon and lime. It automatically pulls it, and when it finishes, it puts it back on again. But maybe it didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But because I've said it, so it does a pause, and then I know how long the lemon and lime stuff goes for, so then it waits for that number of seconds, and it does a play again on the thingamajiggy. So, it should do it automatically, but maybe I don't know. I got it wrong or something. I don't know if I did it the wrong button or something. I don't know. I don't know. Off we go. Oh. 11:30 and all warm. I had some dairy milk. I bought a dairy milk the other week because it was on Office Sainsbury's, and I had it in here. I went to have a bit of it the other night. It's like it was all soft and. Oh, cheers, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. I just appreciate it. It's nice to know that people do think I do a good job. So I have to make it in the fridge. And yeah, all the chocolate is in the fridge, keeping cool. Right, there we've got one thing to do in it. Got those videos on YouTube about how it's not real chocolate. The penguin bars and the club bars, they're using less cocoa now because cocoa prices shot up massively because there was a problem with the harvest. So to save money, they reduced the amount of cocoa in penguins and clubs. Now, by law, if you call yourself a chocolate biscuit, you have to have 20% cocoa solids or more. In euros, I think it's 25%. But in UK, at least, you have to have 20% more cocoa in your confectionery. But because it's below that, they're no longer called chocolate biscuits. There was a thing about it, But what a lot of people say is, because Nestle bought Cadbury's, they say that dairy milk doesn't taste like dairy milk anymore because they changed the recipe. Well, Cadbury's have categorically said they have not changed the recipe at all. The recipe has not been changed. Or people say, oh, they've changed the ingredients. Nothing's changed. They changed the cream eggs. They definitely changed the cream eggs because they confirmed that. But Cadbury's dairy milk is still made the same way with the same ingredients. Glass half of full cream milk in every bar. So yeah, I know. But whether they will do, the thing is, right? People get used to it. People get used to the taste, right? And they'll keep buying it because they like the biscuits, right? So they'll save money because the price of cocoa powder's gone down. But because they're using cheaper ingredients, they'll save more money. So I doubt they'll change it back. Once they make a change, they'll stick with it. So because it saves them money overall in the long run. And if people keep buying the biscuits, what do they care? But this is what happens. Is prices go up because of X reason. People accept those prices and carry on buying the product. So when the cost of the goods goes down, the price of the product invariably doesn't go down because people are used to paying it. So yeah, but I doubt they'll go back to how it was. I very much doubt it. So. System. But hi, people get used to it and they just stick with it. It's like with the sugar tax, Has it stopped the sale of sugary drinks? No. Because people just carry on buying it because that's what they want. It's as I explained to the price for all next. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know. Yeah. If there's a reason for them to reduce the price, then they will do. But if they can get away without reducing the prices, then they won't. People get used to the higher prices. They bitch and moan about it, but they get used to it. So. I'm getting hungry now. It'll be lunchtime soon. Yay, lunchtime, because I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry.
Diamondback scout, let me show you the way. It's small and it's sleek, it can dance all day. It's nimble, it's hard to track, dodging shots like a pro. It's got your back, it ain't built for hauling. Trading's not its game, but in a combat zone, you'll remember its name with firepower packed in mediums.
But yes, lunchtime coming up soon. Yay!
Diamondback scout flying through the stars, fast and light, it's built for wars. Stuffy and slick, it's hard to see. Diamondback scout, it's the ship for me.
I'm not too bad in old temperatures at the moment, so.
Slip through the cracks where enemies won't go. It's not the toughest ship with armor and shields, but in the right hands, it's got combat appeal with its utility slots. It's built to survive. Take it bounty, hunt and feel it come alive. For the budget pilot, this ship's a steal. Diamondback scout flying through the stars.
What a bank holiday! Oil costs £8 a barrel, so they charge $10 a barrel. Yeah, price go up to $8. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. We've got loads of bars, isn't it? Nothing I can be bothered with. Say, well, we have to buy, the oil in in advance, as it were. So they're buying it at a higher price, but they never ever pass on a lower price. It's all a con at the end of the day. It's all a big con. Right, and next. Well, indeed, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, because everyone's dependent upon it. So there's no alternative. Right, let's talk about happier things, shall we? Let's talk about happier things. We'll flush that conversation. One out of 9. The Rocky Ice Ebola, as I call it, Ebola rice. Wow, really crikey. 30. Ooh, a big 30. Is that a big thing, 30? Is that a big thing, 30? I don't know. Well, I hope you had a lovely birthday. I thought it was 16, 18, 21, and then death. There's only like 3 big ones, 16, 18, and 21, and other than that, they're all just like a bit meh. You are. Found ya. Found ya. Oh, we need to do 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do tonight? What to do tonight? I don't know what to do tonight. I don't know what to do tonight. Might do a bit of Windrose because I now got corn in Windrose. I found that this morning. Like some tips on the OP, the Orange Phoenix. So I might do some farming in Windrose this evening. Gotta go water the garden, water the plants, but I can do that. I won't do that till the evening time. Once the sun's gone in. But yeah, I might do a bit of set up some more farming in Windrose to grow some corn. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Have you got anything planned for his birthday, or is it just another one of those, oh, it's your birthday, happy birthday sort of things? Because I don't do birthdays. I really don't. I just, it's just another year getting old. Well, you're getting old every second, aren't you? I celebrate a year. I haven't had a birthday party since I was a kid. I was never interested. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully, he has a lovely day. He has a lovely day out. Whatever she's got planned. So, oh, cool. Lovely wobblies. Well, hopefully it'll be nice weather. Not too hot, but not cold or rainy. Well, not much time. Get some food. Is that on the train then, or by car? Or come back, you want to drive into London with a train if you can. I need number 2. I've been in London for ages, but no need. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, come on. There you go. Thank you. Oh shit, too fast, too fast, too fast. Slow me down, slow me down. I don't know what to do tonight. I don't know what to do tonight. Not much to watch. Watched the Formula 1 this morning, so I don't need to watch that tonight. The highlights from the Canadian Grand Prix, which is actually a bloody good race. A bloody good race it was, the old Canadian Grand Prix. If you haven't seen it, and you're into the F1, definitely worth it. It's actually really good. There's lots of actually proper racing in it, so rather good racing. Won't give any spoilers or anything else, but you know. Keyboard of mine. I'm going to do a hash mark, and it's just doing. Wow.
Plans we made in midnight light are scattered now out of sight. But fragments drift like
Dave.
satellites,
Oh. It was a really good race yesterday. Really, really good.
and I still see them every night. Every moment.
I won't spoil what happened in it, but it was really good. Maybe get more of them. I was going to watch it live, but I just couldn't be asked in the end. Tired. I just thought so. I watched the highlights in the morning on Channel 4, and I did, and it was awesome. Next. Go, baby, let's go. Right, now I've got to be dailies on the old night calf. Do you agree with Ralph Schumacher that it's time for Hamilton and Alonso to retire? No. No, not in the slightest. Why should they retire? They're still capable of driving and you know, potentially winning races. Right, Alonso can't because he hasn't got the right car, but there's nothing wrong with them. Why should they retire? In World Superbikes, there's a Alvaro Bautista. He's 41. He's still riding and being competitive. I think they should carry on for as long as they want to. You know, as long as they're physically able to. Why should they retire? Why is it, what prompted him to say that, though? That's the question. Why should, you know? Ralph Schumacher is Michael Schumacher's son. Formula One, ENIAC, Formula One. Fernando Alonso is the oldest active Formula One driver, and Lewis is right behind him. His brother. Sorry, his brother. Okay, but anyway, he's part of the Michael. Yeah, related to Michael Schumacher. Yeah. I bet you, if Schumacher was still able to, he would have been carried on, motor racing for as long as he could. I don't know if you follow the touring cars, but Jason Plato retired a few years back, and it destroyed him mentally. It absolutely destroyed him. They've done all they can. Well, no, that's bollocks, because Hamilton can go for his 8th World Championship. Oh wait, who equal to World Championship wins? Because Lewis has got 7 World Championships. Who else has got 7 World Championships? Could it be someone called Michael Schumacher by any chance? Lewis wants to get a win as a Ferrari driver. But there's still things they can achieve. They could be the oldest person to win a Formula One championship, for example. There's still things they can achieve. He's talking out of his arse. Frankly, he's talking out of his bloody arse. And say Jason Plato retired from racing, which has been his life, and it put him into such a mental depression. He split up with his wife. I think that might have been on the, didn't it? But he basically exactly retired over his world record. Exactly, yeah. So Plato basically went into a pit of depression, because racing was his life. He lived it, breathed it, ate it. That's fair enough. Not everyone's cup of tea, and he was in a really bad place. And then friends, got him, got to talk to whatever. He got some help, and he ended up, he now runs his own racing team for British touring cars, Plato Racing, and it's giving him a purpose again. Hey Philip, hello dude, how are you? How you doing? And it's giving him a reason to live again, pretty much. He's giving him something he can focus his energy on. So you imagine you're spending all your life doing what you do, like doing the motor racing stuff. You live it, you breathe it, you sleep it, yeah? And then you retire. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do with your life? They don't want to retire because, like Valentino Rossi, he was, one of the most successful MotoGP riders. He now runs a team. VR64, 46. That's his racing team. 69 dudes. So he's still involved in the sport and whatnot. So I need to do 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Look at people like young Kimi Antonelli, who's looking to become another legend. So if he achieves certain things, should he stop racing? Before he's like 30 or something? Stupid statement from old Schumacher. Well, what about someone like if you take it like you move it to say music, Like, Nigel Kennedy, for example, he's achieved so much. Should he retire from music? Should a musical artist retire when they reach a certain point because they can't do anything more? They've done it what they can achieve. They played out, sell out gigs, etc. They made millions, record sales, whatever. They had number ones. Stupid statement. Stupid. Well, yeah, it depends on the guys. Yeah, if it's certain four from Liverpool, they should never have started in the first place, according to some people. Wink, wink. So you're looking forward to the zoo trip then, Philip, this week? Hopefully the weather won't be too hot for you. Look what happened with Queen when Freddie died and John retired. Brian they wanted to carry on making music, so they did. You might not necessarily agree with their choices, but music has been their lives. And what we could do? Okay, a few more. Right, I need to do one. What we don't know, we need to do two next. Two. Oh, lunchtime soon. Lunchtime. That's fun. But yeah, when your life is your career, whatever it is, what are you going to do if you stop? That's my daily's done on the old night cafe. Right, done. So yeah. Oh well, moving on. Oh yeah. Oh, what about? Oh, I think I'll do Last Caretaker tomorrow. I think I should do Last Caretaker. Useless facts. Toe picked the following fact: animals that lay eggs don't have belly buttons. No, because there's nothing for the umbilical cord to connect to, so they don't have an umbilical cord. See. So there's no umbilical cord needed because it all grows from the yolk in the egg sac. While they have a belly button. But that is a useless fact. It is a useless fact. Totally. Yes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Go. Is some kind of yolk to you? Well, yeah. We all like a good yolk once in a while, don't we? White winning for its screenplay, Sidney Kane was booed at the Academy Awards, having drawn inspiration from media giant William Rudolph Hearst. Oh, there you go. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. That seems a bit weird. I wonder why that was. Ooh. Oh, well, sorry, because it drew inspiration from him. These, you know, well, okay. How weird. We'll get the stuff again. Controversy it came primarily involved in its portrayal of media mogul William Randolph Hearst and the intense efforts he undertook to suppress the film. Oh, okay. Oh, what you? No. But was it factual? That's the question. Was there any libel in it? I guess I wonder. Or was it actually not? It was actually using him as you know, as inspiration, as I say, and it wasn't actually specifically meant to be him. I don't know. No idea. I've never seen it. Never seen that actually. Never seen the movie, so I've got no idea. I've heard of it, but never seen it. So, well, there you go. All seems a bit weird and wonderful. Citizen Kane, upon learning about the film's content, Hearst launched a concerted effort to prevent its release. He used his media influence to ban any mention of Citizen Kane in newspapers and pressured theatre owners to avoid screening it. These tactics included threats, smear campaigns, and attempts to buy the film's negatives to destroy it. Wow. There's no guess that they simply impacted the film's initial box before it's leaving. So, ooh, wow. Yeah, basically it does sound like it. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Apparently, in other news, Star Citizen has now blasted through $1 billion in funding, which is just insane. Wow. That's just so bad. Wow, that's just so bad. Changing the subject completely. For 14 years after it's been announced, Star Citizen hits $1 billion in funding, over $1 billion. That's just insane. This content is visible due to your cookie preferences. To load this content, click the Allow button. No, I might just go read it somewhere else in. Star Citizen is considered one of the most controversial projects in all video games. Over the 14 years since its crowdfunding began, it's been called many things, including a scam by those who wonder whether it'll ever properly launch. Its virtual spaceships, some of which cost thousands of dollars, are often the focus of criticism. Some of the ships players buy aren't even available to fly in the game. And today's financial milestone comes as a new spaceship priced at $5,000 goes on sale. A spaceship you cannot currently fly in the game. Yeah, you're buying JPEGs. The hotly anticipated Anvil Odin capital ship went on sale as a limited vehicle concept pledge according to the CRG. This means that the ship is in development but is not yet ready to play in the game. It will be available as playable content in a later patch, CRG explained in its post on its website. You do get a loaner vehicle for use since it's available, but there's no release on when it will be available. Wow. Remarkably, in order to buy one, you have to apply to become a member of Odin's Founders Club. This requires writing an actual essay explaining why you want to enable Odin. So you have to do homework to be able to apply to buy this. Wow. This gargantuan battle cruiser is 7 whatever the dimensions are, and is meant for a crew of 33 to 65 plus players. You heard that correctly. It has meant for a crew of 33 to 65 or more players. And in order to buy one, you have to apply to become a member of the Odin Founders Club, which requires writing an actual essay explaining why you want one. And based on player reports, there are plenty who pass the test. That's insane. That is mental. Wow. That's taking a piss. That is taking actual piss. What exactly you said you get it? Yeah. But you've got to write an essay on why. Wow. And you need a minimum of what it says, 33 to 65 or more players. So you could go through all that and get one, spend your $5,000, but never have enough people to crew it properly. That's just mental. That is just crazy. Wow. Thousands. But not only is it limited, you A, have to cough up have $5,000 available, and B, do some homework to be able to get into the club. Like me. Wow. I know people have to write up to be a part of something like things like Twitch. Yeah. You have to. Well, you have to basically put into say to Twitch, why you think you'd be a good fit for Twitch. Yeah. Which is fair enough, So you like to become an indie partner, to write a little blurb to say why I thought I'd be a good fit for an indie partner. But this is to be able to buy a spaceship in a computer game. It's going to cost you $5,000 to buy the ship, but to be able to apply to buy the ship, you have to be able to say why you want to buy the ship. I found the club, basically, yeah. I think it's still minty. Oh, minty fresh. Which isn't in the game yet. No. And there's a crew. The crew is 3 to 65 plus. To actually make it, I'm more sure that the more people you have, the more effective it'll be. But then you've got to rely on all those people to do the things they're supposed to do when they're supposed to do them. Now, can you imagine getting that amount of people to do things properly without at least one person being a dick and fucking it up? That's just mental. Actually have the game or the server you're running on actually be consistent and reliable and not cause problems. Well, fair play if you can do it. That'll be an achievement. So tea break time. Right, I will do words. Whether we get enough people into do words, I don't know. It might wake a few people up, possibly. I know, yeah. Sometimes it's difficult enough to get people to do a bloody wing. Forced. It wasn't forced. Ford Focus. Ford Model T. I think it's going to be a bit of a disaster, though, because if it's just going to be you and me, and I'm going to go make my lunch in a minute, it'll just be you, and then it'll be a bit of an embarrassment, wouldn't it? So maybe there's people in chat who can wake up and want to play a bit of words on stream. So there's 4 5-letter words before F, D, E, or F. Deco, Art Deco. Deco, there you go. If no one else does in before the tea break kicks in, I'm just going to go to the away screen, because it's not really worth it. So, it might be worth it. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to turn it off, dude. I think I'll turn it off. There's no point. Road, yeah. Road off into the sunset. I'm going to turn it off, too. It's just no point. It's just not worth it. There was one, you know, two people, and one of them is going to go and make food. Yeah, I get it. People are busy doing other things, lurking, whatever. So, well, I'm just going to turn it off. Get rid of it. Right, I'm going to go make my lunch. I'll be back in a minute or 3. So, yeah. Stay here, don't stay here. I don't know. He's back. Oh, no, I don't like the system. Oh, yo. They've returned for what it's worth. Oh, right. Food and drink. Yum yum. I've been 131 systems without an Earth. Like, when do I get another one? Will I get another one, I wonder? Maybe never. Thank you, dude. Thank you much. Go, baby. No. They look site there for nothing. I'm starting to get a bit of a headache, so I wonder if it's because of dehydration or something. I don't know. Oh, yes. I'll have a glass of water this afternoon. Might be do me some good. I'm not hot, but you know, it is warm. Okay, got to do 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got bios in here as well. What bios do I have? What bios? Not any value. I'm not going to be bothered with it. When I get to my destination, I'll mostly do a bit more extra bios. Oh, broken 6 billion. Cool. Ow. Split my lip. Ow. Yeah, well, I was eating my sandwich and went, I don't know, hit the inside of my lip. I did. I did that. Have you never bitten inside of your mouth or anything when you've been eating something? I was muted for fuck's sake. How do you lose a tooth eating a sandwich? Sorry. I was coughing. I don't know. Please just not the game right, is it? Sandwich is soft. I mean, the tooth, I'm guessing, was it already rotten and decayed? You know. But no, I was muted anyway, so we were both distracted, as it were. No, yeah, but I say, how did you lose a tooth eating a sandwich? Was it on its last legs, as it were? Ow. It must have been really weak already then. My back, one of my back tooth on the left, it'd been rotting for a while, and I should have got something done, but I never did. And I ate a crunchy, a crack. Hey, Drox, g'day, dude. Hello, how are yous? Actually, getting a really crunchy. Yeah. But your tooth has to be weakened anyway, so you don't pay much. Fair enough. Not too bad, buddy. Yeah, good to see us. Well, the only person who's actually responded at the moment is Toe, so I gave up on the words on stream because there's literally two people playing it, and that one of those was me. Patty's very, very quiet today. Quieter than usual. And they're normally quite quiet. A basket of sun like this, maybe, possibly, I don't know. No, it's very hot outside. You've got to be careful you don't get A, sunburn, and B, heat stroke. Yeah. Especially sort of now, where it's like midday, when the sun is at the hottest. Oh, don't you? I don't know why people find it funny. I find it highly annoying. There's one streamer that they got a redeem. I said about this before, and it just plays it over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's just so fucking annoying. Up here, it's got at least a nice 22. Oh, nice one, nice. I'll talk to you about it. Down south, it's 30. Got blue skies with never a cloud in sight. The sun's just beating down. Is it really? Wow. Crikey. No, that can't be right.
between the veil
Wow.
souls go.
Does your phone have a thermometer on it though, or is it just reading from a website? The thermostat in the kitchen for the heating says 23.5. The weatherman reckons it's 28 outside. That's fair enough, dude. That is fair enough. You've got to look after yourself, haven't you? Wow.
The spark remains not who I was, not quite.
I've given much time to eat for what it's worth. Whether that brings anybody or not, I don't know. And number 3, please. Number 3, which is there. You've got a nice breeze blowing. It's not as bad, but when you get no breeze, it's what?
I step through the door.
Yeah, it's a bit warm, isn't it? The next option, if it gets hot, is to move to the Arctic Sea. Well, you could do. No, you could do. Or maybe move to Alaska. Become, possibly become a gold miner in Alaska. Or something. I don't know. Where's he live? North America. There's places in North America where it's still snow up in there, like in May time. So, Maine or Massachusetts, I think it is, something like that. Oh, yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I'd go to Canada. It's cold out there. Foolish, I've still got Deadliest Catch to start watching. You see, the Deadliest Catch has started, and I do like Deadliest Catch. I've got to go do gardening on Thursday. I'm going to try and get that early before the sun comes up too much. Well, that's supposed to be cooler on Thursday. Near 25. Let's see if that lasts. Can you prefer reasons? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Yeah. I can kind of get why some of those reasons could possibly be, but yeah, we won't go into those down here. And go to they're putting in nice places to live in Canada, I'm sure. But yeah. But I'm gonna have a I was saying earlier about making some mint ice cubes, so I can put them in a glass of water, so you get a minty freshness in a nice cold glass of water. So I might do that tonight. Make a mint tea, let it cool down, and then put it into an ice cube tray and freeze it. I'll make some room in the freezer for the ice cube tray now. Ah, I've got loads of mint in the garden. Peppermint, black peppermint, spearmint, garden mint, rocking mint, biscuit mint, chocolate mint, apple mint. That might be a good idea. We can get the loveliness of the mint, and it's good for you as well. Ooh. It's a lovely day outside. It is lovely. Right, next system. I left my boxel. I am actually now heading out towards the river again. I'm heading to there, where there's a fleet carrier making temporary or some field repairs, as it were. Going to go to there, and I'm going to go over to those four, and I'm going to go out to the rim. Ba-ba-dee-da-dee. Be tempted by fleet carriers to leave it into deep space on the price side. There's a group that would have done the Deep Space Support Agency, the DSSA. That's already done. There's people who would have done it, dude. You could apply to join them, I guess, if you wanted to. I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you. Okay. You've got the DSSA carriers there, Star carriers there, there's Oasis carriers there, IGAU, Pioneer carriers, recent carriers. If we go to this one, for example, yeah, and if you mouse over it or click on it, should I say, it will give you all the information about it, what they have available for sale, or what services they have available. Getting these ones. Hang on. Quite a few out there, see. You've got recent carriers mobile. Then these aren't guaranteed to be where they show it to be though, because these are player characters, you can see. Document friends. All. But these might have moved since they was on here, so yeah, there's plenty of carriers out there. Worse stuff in here. You could do. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you were going to do it, I would apply. Maybe see if you can join the DSSA group, maybe, or something like that. Maybe part of their collective. Yeah, go for it. As long as you can put enough money on it to keep the upkeep going. Bear in mind, if you have services on it, it's going to increase its upkeep each week. I should get my 400 arcs for the week today. So I've made use of the older DSSA carriers numerous times while I've been out exploring, because it's the only thing you can't repair is your power plant. Alright, so the tea break coming up soon. I'll get myself a cup of tea. Yeah. But you don't need everything on it. You don't need everything. You'd need repair, refuel, rearm, and Gnomic Vistas and Universal Photographics. Those are the three minimum I'd have on there if you're going to do it. If you have a shipyard and outfitting on it, then there's no point having that unless you've got things on there for people to buy. Yes, I would only go with repair, refuel, rearm, Gnomic Vistas, and Universal Photographics. Just have those three. And that way people can repair the ships, etc., and then sell stuff they want to. And if you've got or maybe I don't know if Pioneers is a supplies is a service or not, but maybe Pioneer supplies so people can stock up on like health packs and whatnot, and energy packs in case they're doing exploration and they need them for some reason. I don't know. Or they want to buy an Artemis suit, because they haven't bought one. I need to do A3. Oh. Call it USS Cygnus and park it next to a black hole for the giggles. Yeah. Why not? There's plenty out there. Yeah. Why not? I think we'll find it now. There we go. I don't know how up to date this is. Don't know how up to date it is, but that's on the forums anyway. So, put that in there or not? Yeah, there. Yeah. I've got to put the wrong chat. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. So that, I don't know how up to date it is because that was a few years back by the looks of it. Yeah, that was 2020. Might be up, it might still be, I don't know, still relevant, possibly. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Posted it last year, so people have posted on it this year. The last post was March this year, so oh yeah. Last one, I guess. But yeah, good on you, dude. Good on you. Here's for the tweet repeat, the tweety thing with Blue. Cheers, buddy. It's appreciated. Ba-da-ba-boom. I don't know if they need more carriers or not, but you know, more I suppose is better, I guess, because some of the regions are quite big; they can be quite far apart. Not as if there's, you know, a lack of space, is there? Why is Jimmy Carr trending on Twitter? What have Ben done now? No. It's like Jimmy Carr's last is so weird. No, it doesn't look like it, no. I don't know, it's just people talking about Jimmy Carr. No idea why. I mean, it's just a post, you know, it's just, I don't know. Weird posted just a bottom with Jimmy Carr. Oh, what comedian isn't funny at all? I'll start Lenny Henry. Let someone responded Jimmy Carr, you know. I can look in here. I don't know. It's just, you know, it's just named. It's obviously there must be a certain number of posts to trigger a trending. So. Yeah. Peter Kay about Elizabeth. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Peter Kay. I don't think he's particularly funny. I mean, you know, the misheard lyrics thing was quite amusing. But yeah, I don't find him overly funny. But then, you know, it's one of those things that's subjective in the old humour. Jimmy Carr, don't find him particularly funny. He's edgy on, you know, humour that he does. And the one I really, really, really can't stand is Milton Jones. I really cannot stand him as a comedian. He might be a lovely man. Yeah, and even same here. Yeah, I don't find Ricky Gervais funny. I really don't find him funny at all, Ricky Gervais. I can see why people do find him amusing, but I don't personally find him that funny. Milton Jones, he's an English comedian. He was on Mock the Week a lot as one of the guests. And he wears like these Hawaiian shirts, and he's got this wild hair, and he does these one-liners. But he's just, I find him so unfunny. Milton Jones. I find him about as funny as dog shit. C1, C2, maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, Milton Jones. Sorry, dude. Might just be me because I can't speak English, apparently. And then the other one I can't stand is Joe Brand. I find her so unfunny as well. Yeah, he's awful, yeah. There's only a couple that I like that. Oh, Michael McIntyre, another I can't stand him. There's only a few that I really, really don't like. Most of them I can just take them or leave them. And some like Greg Davis, he just cracks me up, Greg Davis. Especially when he does his live stuff, which is just, yeah. Greg Davis is hilarious. He reminds me of Rick Mao in some regards, especially the facial expressions he does. I've seen Greg Davis when I saw Greg Davis live, I was laughing so much I nearly stopped breathing. That's how hard I was laughing. Now, if someone can make you laugh like that, then they are funny. Yeah, to you at least. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Eddie Izzard's take him or leave him. Emo Phillips, yeah, not a fan. Not, you know, don't dislike him, but he doesn't, doesn't do anything for me. Joe Strait in the so many years ago, Dredd tries to arrest this guy called Milton Spilk. He runs off, so Dredd shoots him. There's a Milton Spilk. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, oh dear. But the three that I really loathe are those three: Milton Jones, Joe Brand, and Michael McIntyre. Those are the three I loathe. Russell Howard, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Bill Bailey's good. I do like Bill Bailey. I think he's great. He wears a top that's too small for him. No idea. Really? Okay. I don't mind Russell Howard. I think it's quite funny. Seen him live as well. He was good. Dar O'Brien. He's another one I think is amazingly good. He had me in Stitches as well. I find Dar O'Brien very funny. His live stuff is really good as well. Yeah. And he's tall. He's really, really tall. I know, he looks tall, but when you actually see him in real life, he's really tall. Lee Evans. Oh, Lee Evans. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't do much for me, Lee Evans. Yeah, I can take him or leave him. I don't loathe him or anything. I can, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he's super physical. Yes, he's super physical. Yes, yeah. But my favourites, my all-time favourites, until the day I die, unless things change, obviously, is Aid Emerson and Rick Mail. I know Rick's dead, but that doesn't matter because we still have the Bottom and the young ones and stuff. A Man Down with Greg Davis. And obviously the comic strip. It's a shame that he died as young as he did. Yeah, I know. When I realised, years afterwards, I realised that they did live shows for Bottom, and I could have gone to one of them or several of them, and I never did. And I really, really missed, regretted not going to see him live. Where are the Dangerous Brothers? Yes, on the Saturday Night Live, whatever it was, Channel 4, and it with the dynamite down its trousers. Yes. I'm Kevin Turvey. My name's Kevin Turvey. The People's Poet. Yeah. Yes, I know, exactly. Yeah, and set themselves on fire, and yes. Yeah. They were brilliant, they were. Absolutely brilliant. You won't get like them anytime soon. That chemistry between the two of them. Again, I know, right? I know, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bottom has always been one of my favourite comedy shows. It really will be. Just the two of them. Yeah, the one when they like on in the fairground, the top of the thingamajiggy, the old Ferris wheel. Just the two of them in that the carriage for the entire episode. To do that, yeah. It's the Gas Man. Yes, I know. Gas Man. Yeah. Yeah, you must have a cup of tea. No, I've got to get. No, you are having a cup of tea. And then I think they killed him. Right, throw him out to the top of the bus. How do you keep warm? Yeah. Oh, yeah. How do you heat the water? Oh, we don't. We have it cold. We have cold tea. We use the hot tap. Yes, but you haven't got any gas. Oh, yes, to save wear and tear on the cold tap. I know, that's so funny. Because then he suddenly he thinks about it. Oh no, not with each other. And on the live shows, after he had his accident and he was in the coma and nearly died for the first time, he would go, oh, Eddie, and then Eddie goes, oh, yeah, you know he's forgotten the script because he always goes, Eddie. I do think though, and I have heard from read on places that the people have been to the same show several times in the same on different nights, or whatever. Some of the ad lib stuff isn't ad libbed; it was all in the script. Some of it is definitely ad libbed, but some of it was scripted ad lib, if you know what I mean. It's all part of the play, as they call it. The Halloween one was good as well, but they try and summon Satan, and they have the old the Brussels sprouts, which Set fire to everything with the farts. Yeah, brilliant bottom was. Dave's gun and the hedgehog. Now go meet the hook scene from the guest house. Oh god, yeah. And the vomit scene in that everyone's opening the doors and spewing pea soup down the corridor. That really was bad. Mr. Twat. No, it's pronounced Twaith. Yes, but it's spelled twat. Yes, but it's pronounced Twaith. The guest house Paradiso was bottom, but I think there was copyright reasons or something that they couldn't do bottom, but it was bottom. At the end of the day, it was still bottom in all but name. I did like making Greg Davis's man down as Greg Davis's dad, and you could see, even though there was that physical resemblance between them, to some degree. Appreciate a nipple person, but yeah, I bet it did. Yeah. It's the vomit scene that does it for me, though. It's just it's It's all, I know it's all pea soup and stuff, but it's just Yeah, good movie. It was fun. Yeah. Oh, there's not any comedians like that now any day and around there at the moment, is there? I don't think really. Oh, in a bit. I'll be going back to have a cup of tea in a minute anyway, so the next tea break coming up soon, TM Toon. What's he on? I was in Thingy. Yeah. Oh, other than Jimmy Carl, obviously. He's still not safe. Nor is Frankie Howard. Not Frankie Howard. Frankie Boyle. I don't know if he's still doing comedy or not. E1. Right, let me think. Let me come here. Let's check something quickly. If it told you near what your who did. Oh, it does. It tells you now, yeah. Who does, yeah. So my crew members have cost me 51 million credits, so. Oh, okay, tea break time. I wasn't going to bother with World of Shame because, well, it was a disaster last time. My crew. We did it earlier and it was just me and Toe and it was embarrassing, so Don't blame me, dude. I don't blame me. I'm going to go make myself a brew, a cup of tea, and maybe get another glass of water later. Bow, 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 bow. If there's people who want to play Words of Stream, shout and I'll turn it on. But based upon lunchtime, it was like not worth it. So it was too embarrassing. Too embarrassing. So, well, fuck it. Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! We're too close. Oh, I forgot to do that today. That must be. I need to learn how to play poker again. Well, you'll learn how to be better at poker. I do enjoy playing it, but I just don't enjoy losing. I don't really get, I can afford it on a higher coach, but I can't afford it, so yeah. I need to try and learn how to be better at it. Find a way that works for me. Right, I'm going to make a brew. I'll be back in a minute or two, so leg stretch. Hot. Oh.
Took a step, you turned around, and suddenly the world was sound. One word, one touch was all it took. We wrote our story in that look, and in that moment time slowed down. The walls of fear came crashing down. You lit a fire I'd never known.
It's worth I have returned.
Return!
To shadows here by here. No scandal, no fight, just a turn of the page. The spotlight shifts.
Yeah, buddy, how much these?
Fame is fleeting. Its glow won't last like a star that fades into the past. The spotlight,
We've got more to do.
the echoes away.
I think I might do a little bit of windrows this evenings. Oh, well, there's Monty, other dude. How's the Monty today? I've got more garden pictures, Monty. I have more garden pictures. I've been busy yesterday. Been busy, busy, busy. You enjoy not going outside? I don't blame you, dude. It's a bit warm, isn't it, my friend? It's a bit warm outside. But I planted some new plants yesterday. And my mum gave me an agapanthus. How did your garden go? It grows quite well, actually. Do you want to see the pictures? I have pictures. Yeah, so I now have an agapanthus to plant that my mum gave me. I got some other lovely treats from my mum yesterday as well, which is awesome. They're in my freezer for dinners. Oh, Jesus, that's close. Alright, give me 2 seconds then. Give me 2 seconds. Hang on a minute. Let me just do something quick. What's it? Oh, nope, wasn't that one. Nope. 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 I had my first strawberry yesterday as well. Of my strawberries, I had my first strawberry. My strawberry, and it was bloody gorgeous. That one. Where was it then? Wasn't that? Looking for a very particular picture. That was on the 18th. That was the 19th. No. 20th. 21st. Oh, it was that one there, was it? It was that one, yeah. I didn't do capture physical area, that one, and then save that. Agapanthus like being finer plots. Their ways taste good from home. Yes, they do. Yeah. No. It could also be like a border plant as well. They can be planted in the border, so it can be planted. It can be as a border plant, whatever. So save original folder. I bruised my wrist, I think, when I was doing the gardening. It's really painful. That was that one there, and then. That one's fine. So, alright, so not that. I want that. No, one, that one. Right, so that is one of the tomatoes. So anyway, so okay, so if we go back to that one, no, not that one. That one. Oh, there you go. Right, okay. Hey Claire, lovely Claire, hello my dears, how are you? Hope you and hubby are both awesomely well. It's good to see you good. So I took some of the tomato seedlings and I transplanted them into other pots. Not too bad, thanks. A bit warm, but not too bad, thank you. It's not all being things equal. So yeah, so I took some of the tomato seedlings and I'm good. Got my best friend's my school here. Oh, nice. Well, that's awesome sauce. Well, I hope you have a lovely time today. Lots of cool things planned. So I transplanted some of the seedlings into other pots, right? So if you look at the right hand side, you see that little bright bit? That's where I broke the stem. Right, I broke the stem. There was that on the one in the foreground. They were both broken, and they were literally almost 90 degrees. You know? So remember that, right? Remember that. So these are from yesterday. That's the seedlings that are left in one pot, right? And then that's in the other pot. Now, I don't know what to do with them really. I don't know, do I split them up again? Do I let them keep growing? When can I plant them in the ground outside? I don't know what to do with them, but they're getting really, really big. Then that's one of the cucumbers with a marigold, and there's some more marigolds I need to plant. That's the other two cucumbers. The one at the front, I don't know if you can just see it, but there's a little creeper on it. If I zoom in a bit, but you can just see. Wait, zoom in a bit. But can you see the creeper, the thin little creeper? No, those are cucumbers. Those are cucumbers there. But you see, can you see that little thin creeper line there above the leaf? That little yellow, that little green bit that's going behind the cane. Yeah, that creeper. All right. Well, remember that, right? Remember that. This is a verbus cum or verba scum, but it's a bees love it. Bees love it though. I had bees in the garden this morning, so there's some more marigolds. I'll put one of those near the tomatoes as well to help with insects and stuff. That's a tomato. That's a tomato plant there. That's another one of the tomato plants. And that's more of the tomatoes. I counted over 60 flowers yesterday. 60. Right. And then this is from this morning. That's the strawberry plant. There's at least 2 strawberries that are ready to pick soon. So there's one at the back, one at a couple at the front. They're slightly ripening. So those are the seedlings. I know. It's more than 7, isn't it? I don't know what to do with those. And now look, that's the one I showed you earlier, which were broken. And if you look at the very bottoms of the 2 stalks at the front, you can see those bright bits. Not only have they stood themselves back up, they've also healed the wounds, and they're still growing. I think that's amazeballs. I do. I think it's amazeballs. Yeah, definitely, totally, yeah, totally. That's again the verba scum. Beautiful little purple flowers they are. That's the first rose bloom of the year. And that's another one of the flowers, the rose. And then that was the cucumber I showed you a minute ago with the creeper on it. I pushed it towards the cane, so it was on the other side of the cane, and it's obviously felt that it's next to something, and it's wrapped itself around it overnight. So it's actually felt that it's next to something that you can wrap around, and it's hung on to it. I think that's so clever how plants do this sort of thing. It's the maze balls. You know, it's now wrapped itself around it, so yeah. Oh, I think it's maze balls. Yeah. So it was sort of literally just waving in the wind, and I just made it, put it closer to the cane. It obviously. It felt that it's next to something and knows then what to do and wraps itself around it. So I think it's awesome. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, looking in there. Yeah, sweet peas are similar. Yeah. But I've tied the cucumbers to the cane, or their canes, and I've done the same with the tomatoes. But the cucumbers are starting to flower. They're starting to flower now. So I've got marigolds. There's a marigold in with one of the cucumber plants, which hopefully brings insects and stuff. Because you obviously need the cucumbers need to be pollinated. Tomatoes are self-pollinated, but cucumbers need to be pollinated. So the male and female flowers. But with the seedlings, I don't know really what to do with them really. Yeah. How long do I leave them in the pot for? I mean, do I take a few more out and we pot a few more elsewhere? Because I already took 9 out. I gave 3 to my mum, so she could have a few more. So yeah. So I don't know. I must have about 20 or so seedlings to do something with. I can't keep all of them. I'll take the biggest, strongest, wide, ones out of them, and then do something with them. I'll have to plant somewhere, but I don't know where to plant them. When I can plant them in the ground. How much of a root structure do I need before I can do it? So. Yeah, the seedlings of tomatoes. Yes, that's tomatoes. So I got a tomato from Sainsbury's, and I cut 2 slices out of it, and I planted a slice in each of the pots, and they've grown from seeds. The little seedling thing, me jiggies. So that and that are tomatoes, as is those are tomatoes as well. Little tomato plants. Yeah, they're all seedlings. From seeds. And I thought I'd killed them. I thought I killed them because I left them outside, and then I thought they hadn't germinated or whatever, and then I was about to go and redo them, and I saw there was life. Yeah, so yeah, they popped up from the soil on the 9th of May. Well, I'm going to keep 4 of them. I want to grow 4 of them to see what happens. Yeah, just in case something happens or whatever. But yeah, I've already potted 9 on. Thought I killed 2 of them, but they've come back again. But when can I leave them outside? Do I have to keep, because I've been keeping them indoors overnight, especially like during the day, like today, I'll put them outside. because it's it's not going to be cold. It's in the nice sun, but in the evening I'll bring them in. Are they from a tomato from Sainsbury's? Which is what I wanted because I like their tomatoes. So the ones I'm growing in, the bigger ones, I don't know what they like. There's a Shirley variety, a Tumbler, and I can't remember what the other one is. So I thought if I can grow ones from Sainsbury's that I like, then I'm a quid in, aren't I? So what do you want to know? What did I? 20 million. Can't be bothered. Keep going. So yeah, I thought if I take some of the other ones out, pot on and give to friends. Nobody around who wants them. Much competition in those pots. I know. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could just take out the smallest, the weakest ones out of them from around the edges and stuff, just leaving the strongest ones in the middle. Yeah, I definitely need to do something with the big cluster ones. I don't know how big they need to be before I can plant them in the ground. Yeah, I think if I plant them in the soil now, they would mostly die, possibly. Yeah, definitely. I could maybe try put more on again. This is all new to me, Seamont. It's all new. All new. I really have got no idea what I'm doing. It's basically blind luck that they haven't all died. It's only by asking you lovely people. Oh, hello, Boris. Hello. Oh, nice to see you. Do you want to see something, Boris? You missed all the garden pictures, Boris. You have missed all the garden pictures, dude. Well, nothing's nibbled anything yet. So I've not had anything nibbled yet. So. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Good night, Boris. So yeah, the rose is going to be flowering. Well, it'll be a flower by the end of the week, so that'll be good. First flower of the year. I just hope the actual it gets bigger. It gets a bit bigger. We'll do 5 and 6. B5 and B6. Oh yeah. Yeah, all this account and what it's exploring, dude. I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so yeah, we're out here. Heading out towards the rim where the stars are sparkling, the colder space seeps in. Oh, if I fancy a break, I'll do something on one of the auto accounts, like do a bit of BGS or power play, something he'll patch. Or one of the CGs or something. Yes. But if I don't do the exploring, bear in mind I'm only doing Elite 2 days a week now, and I don't play this off stream. I don't play Elite off stream. So if I don't do it, it won't get anywhere. I might have a word with the English adventurer later and see if he can give me suggestions about where, you know, when I can plant these. Well, I could Google it maybe. I'm happy that I'm growing things that I can eat, you know. But I'm really surprised I've actually barely managed to be as successful at it as I am. I mean, yeah, I'm rather doing it. Your ceiling should be 15 to 20 centimeters tall, according to Google AI. At least have 4 true leaves and have a strong visible root system. Are you supposed to see the? Oh yeah, your EDPC, cool. I bet it's going to be a bit different, hopefully. But yes. Did you not say that the case is bigger than you thought it was? Am I correct in that? Grain is funny. Well, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, you do, yes, indeed, you do. Tomatoes stop growing, stuff's not growth, temperatures drop below 10 degrees. Okay, that ain't going to happen. Seedlings raised indoors must be acclimatised outdoor conditions for 1 to 2 weeks by gradually exposing to wind, sun and cooler like that to prevent school. Okay, which is what I've been doing. So I'm doing the good things there. They need to be 15 to 20 centimetres tall and have at least 4 true leaves. Okay. No, not any time soon then. Okay, so on this, you know, yeah. Well, I've got a Corsair 700D, which is years old. How many years old, I don't know. But I can tell you roughly, because it had my 4790 in it. That's how old it is. And it's a massively big case. It's not uber big. It's not a massive, you know, but it's big enough to have plenty of room and airflow and everything. And I just love it to bits. So I've never had to buy another case for it. Bought once. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buy one case and never have to buy another one. Okay, and when's tomatoes? According to RHS. Did you obviously go to the Chelsea Fair show by any chance? And this is part of the RHS. That's on at the moment, isn't it? The old Chelsea Fair show. We all want early tomatoes, but we've all been there. We've eagerly sown them too soon, end up with huge plants stuck indoors. Yeah. RHS advisor Nikki Barker explains how waiting can get you earlier crops. But the latest says that with better weather, like the call out and overlook early ones. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. My mum's been there in the past. One year, she when I was living at home, she came back. She said, "Oh, I've got something for you." So what's that? And she brought out this trumpet pitcher plant. And I thought, ooh, because I love the carnivorous plants. You see, I've had trumpet pitchers, sundews, Venus flytraps. You know, grown them all from seed. I've actually grown them from propagating the flowers using a paintbrush. To, you have to do the pollination, and then taken the seeds and planted them and grown them. So basic wisely. Oh, okay. Ooh. Or is it Weasley or Wisely? I don't know. But yeah, so I've grown carnivorous plants from seeds that I've propagated myself. I know what I know. But I love them. I think they're incredible things, carnivorous plants. Buy a peat-free seed and cutting compost, not a multi-purpose. These are more fine than ideal for seed sowing. Make sure the compost is moist, not soggy free. Sow the seeds. Peat-free compost hold water extremely well, but can look dry on top. Okay. Nothing to dilute liquid feed every few days as soon as they. Oh, that's the other thing. Oh, don't waste I type. You're welcome to. I've got some tomato feed stuff. Liquid feed. Can I use it any time? What's it called? Can I use it any time? That's the one, tomato. Is it that one? Yeah, it's tomato. I've got Livingston tomato stuff. I've got Livingston tomato. Got propagated mushrooms. No, Dingo, I'm not a fan of mushrooms. Good day, 07. Nice to see a decision I do. I don't like mushrooms. I've tried them and I'm not a fan. No, Joe, Big Joe's here. Hello, Big Joe, you legend. How are yous? Here for the like, buddy. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I hope you could help you well, sir. Always love to see the Big Joe. Always makes the day that little bit better. Yeah, but I don't like mushrooms. Don't like the flavour. Don't like the texture. Feed tomatoes and other flame food deposits underground and glass. Okay. I can use it on my old cucumbers. Use tomato to feed tomatoes every 74 days. Once the first truss, small green fruits is set. Okay, so they haven't set yet because I've only got the flowers. Oh, it's fair enough. Fair enough. I don't really have the room for mushrooms because they ideally need the dark, don't they? Well, you know. Hopefully, I don't sound like him too much. Joel, mate, good day, hello. No. But it's good to see everybody. It's always good to when someone pops in the chat. So, apparently, urea fertilizer, the most nitrogenous fertilizer. Okay. So I can't use tomato white until I see the fruits. Well, hello. Pretty big setup, yeah. Well, I'm only got I'm in the ground floor flat, so I don't exactly have a lot of room. And if you're not careful, you could introduce mold, potentially, possibly, I'm imagining. I don't know. But yeah, no. Mushrooms, not for me. Tomatoes, yes. Cucumbers, yes. Strawberries, yes. Blackberries, yes. Black carrots, yes. Raspberries, yes. Mushrooms, no thank you. Where and when to use? If recommend for feeding tomatoes and other flowering and fruiting plants grown under glass, out in the garden or in grow bags, blah blah blah. Start feeding the first set of tomatoes. A set sole feed alternate waterings outdoors. Start feeding the second once it's set. Okay. Well, I haven't set yet, so I can't use it yet. Yeah, so I can't use the tomato stuff until they've actually set. Here people grow weed. Oh, yeah, I bet they do. Yeah, people do that over here in the UK too, Joe. There's a show on UK called Police Interceptors, where it follows one particular constabulary in, say, one of the counties like Essex, Surrey, etc., around for multiple episodes, right? And they raid houses, and what it is someone's rented a house. And then they've converted every single room, and if possible the attic, the loft, into grow rooms with lamps on and air conditioning and everything else. And they hack the electricity feed so that bypasses the meter, so they don't because obviously if you have a house which is using 20 kilowatts of electricity a day, it puts up a bit of a red flag. So they basically bypass the meter to get free electricity, and just have every room as a grow room, and there'll be like these massive big plants in there. It looks like a small forest. And then of course the coppers raid it, and they go in, they'll pull out bag after bag after bag with plants in it, which then I think they keep one for evidence, and then all the rest is destroyed, which is good. So the houses get ruined because they get turned into grow houses. They use stupid amounts of electricity, which someone has to pay for. Well, yeah, no, they don't. They get burnt. They get destroyed. So yeah, lots of people lose out. If that money has to come from somewhere, that comes from electricity bills. Got to drink my tea.
The coffee's cold, the chair's still warm. This empty space feels far from calm.
Start with feeding a dilute liquid feed every few days as soon as they have the first true seed leaves. That's peat feed compost, so microbial active. I like peat, which means that's still something okay. So yeah, I'll have to do something with these. Just wait till it snows and the clouds. Well, that is also true, Dietopia. Yes. They can also use thermal imaging from the helicopter or drones now, because a lot of police forces now have drones with thermal imaging capabilities. So they can catch people at night who try and hide. So yes, you can also do that as well. Yes, yeah. Also, the smell can be a kind of a giveaway. Oh right, okay. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. Yeah. Just stand downwind and breathe in deeply, and then, but just the once. You don't want to be too much. I still got some pots left. Oh no, that's sad. That's sad news. Hopefully it wasn't from anything related to that. It was just, natural causes or something. But I might, maybe, possibly. It's 15 to 20 centimetres, didn't it? Okay, I got that, yeah. Oh wow, I'm just looking at a website and it's got... Okay, so mine aren't far off of it. They've actually got thicker stems. They've got solid stems rather than moist translucent stems. So, tomatoes planted later tend to catch up and eventually do better than tomatoes planted too early. Okay. Right, which well drained soil and a full light sun location, which mine are, which means at least 6 hours. Yep, they got that. Although I did put mine too close together, but I didn't know. I didn't know at the time, but next year it'll be different. But I need to get that stump out of the ground as well. By account, one. What by account do we have? Nothing about you. Next. I need between 18 and 30 between each plant, which I didn't do. I did way less than that. Preparing your tomato holes. Unlike most vegetables, tomatoes do well when planted deeply. Roots will emerge anywhere along the stem. Plants will develop healthy root systems. Deep holes and add fertilizer or amendments to each hole. I add whole compost, a tablespoon or so of bone meal, which you've got blood, bone, and fish powder, and a small handful of granulated snow release. Okay. I'll do that with some potting compost. Mix it all in. Transfer the seeding into a pedal depth just beneath the bottom range. Okay. 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 Okay, so they need to get bigger. Okay. I need to have thicker, gimme jiggy stems, opaque stems rather than translucent. One thing I have noticed about the seedlings is if you touch the stalks, you get that lovely tomato smell come from them. It's awesome. Maples. So, I did notice there are some smaller ones coming up from the big those, so I might get rid of pull those out later. Get rid of those. There's Big Joe. Cheers for being in YouTube as well, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Jade, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How was your stream, dude? What was you up to today? And welcome, invaders. I am exploring the galaxy. That's what I'm doing. Well, I was talking about gardening and the tomatoes. But welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Right, what we've got in here to look at, we've got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got to do 7, 8, 9, 2 and 3. Okay. Right, but good. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Welcome, invaders. Welcome in. It's a great time in a minute. Cool. We can play another exciting game of lemon or lime. Mel's up in here, trying to part Mel out there. Said, "All right, buddy. Well, don't think put a bit of sunscreen on, whatever. Dude, drink plenty of water, and take care, dude. Catch you later. Cheers for popping in. Have fun, dude, and see you soon." Oh, nice one. Cheers, Joe. Thank you, dude. Thank you, much appreciated. Thank you. I think what I could do is if I pick out some of the little Didier ones, leave the strong ones in the middle, maybe, and then maybe really put a couple of other ones. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to do that one, didn't I? Long season crops are the key success to growing in regular monitoring, care, maintenance. Yeah. Need about 1 inch of water per week, sometimes 2 inches during hot week summer. Early morning, the best time towards your tomatoes, which is what I try to do. Aim towards 1 times a week rather than a little bit every day, and aim for constant moisture. Okay. Aim to find dry positive water. Water the soil around the plants, which I've been doing, yeah. Tomatoes self-fertilise. When tomatoes are fed, their foliage will turn a pale yellow-green and the growth will slow. Okay. Bristol Kraken. Create a new FDF account. Oh, okay. Fresh Commander Experience Series. Oh, nice one, buddy. Nice one. Ooh, cool. You'll bear in mind that Game Pass is the... if it's on the console, it'll be the old legacy version, don't forget. It won't be the live server that we're playing on. Don't forget that, though. So what they will see on the Xbox version, per se, will be completely different to this version. But if the Game Pass both legacy and live, I wonder. Yeah, Horizons rather than Odyssey. Yeah. So the UIs are different, etc. No new ships, no Thargoids, no nothing, no all sort of stuff. Because if you've got Game Pass and you're playing on a PC, you only get Horizons. Okay, that's a bit. So yeah, as long as people are aware of that, obviously. About PS, okay. Because obviously Xbox and PS are both consoles, obviously, but you can get Game Pass and you can still play games on the PC. Yes, but you can, if for arcs, as it were. So all the new ships you can get for arcs, the Highliner they made a special exemption for as an apology for delaying operations. Hey, Triplex, hello, and how are you? It's nice to see you. Nice. So yes, but it's 0 arcs. So technically, it's still arcs, but it's only on the live server. You can't get on the legacy server. Ultra Premium PC Game Pass goes, but the console version is okay. Right, okay. So it's okay. Right, fair enough. Yeah, but on the Game Pass, you still can't get them on the Game Pass. Yeah. So what they did is, because operations has been delayed till June, we still don't know when. They said, all right, what we'll do is the Highliner will release it without it going into arcs at all. It'll be available instantly for in-game credits if you've got Odyssey. And if you've got Horizon on live server, you can get it for 0 arcs for the base version, and the Stellar and the Galactic edition will be at a reduced arcs price. But if you're playing the Game Pass version of PC with Horizons, yeah. Well, everyone gets that. So, but each games used to go back in Xbox Game Pass, Ultimate Premium PC Game Pass run. But the console version is legacy mode. Okay, so the PC version is the live version as well. Right, okay, cool. That's right then. That's good. Yeah, depending on if you play on. Yeah. Cool. All right. Because I don't know if but they have made it clear in this case, because a lot of people I think were getting. Oh, it's on consoles, But anyway, so go back to the tomatoes. Well, they're not. They won't do. They never will do. Because console development has basically stopped in 2023. So,
pick one. It's guessing time.
The Odyssey will never be on consoles. Now, have I picked a lemon or a lime sherbet? I think there was other factors as well. The jumping through hoops to get the patches available for the consoles. I think there was several reasons why they dropped it. We're taking a quickie break in 2 secs. Or in 2 minutes. Yeah. But Sony were really anal about certain things, from what I remember, with that, things that have to be done to conform to the PlayStation network. I don't know. Oh yeah. I think Sony are worse than Xbox. Way worse. I mean, Xbox is like, yeah, you want to do cross-platform? Yeah, okay, just do this, and this. Sony don't want to share their network with anybody unless they absolutely positively have to. But getting cross-platform stuff between Xbox and console is a nightmare, by all accounts. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Sony are really protective of the network, and they don't like having other things come onto it from other areas like Xbox and stuff. No, indeed, no, exactly. That's that. So, yeah. Oh, it's even Stevens, 5K versus 5K. I know who's one of those 5Ks is. But the decision was made, for reasons, and that's it. But people still go, will console win? But get over it. It's been like 4 years. Things change, things happen. At some point, they're going to decide they're going to turn the server off for Elite Dangerous. The game's going to die. It's going to happen. It might be 5 years, it might be 10 years, but it's going to happen. And then you've got, okay, we've enjoyed it, we've had our fun with it, move on. Yeah, I know what you mean. No. There's the different versions of the consoles, isn't there, as well? PS4, PS5, there could be some difference between the two, and but like me and Hatch say, it's always easier from an armchair. All these game dev armchair game coders out there, they know everything. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back with you pizza in a minute. Don't go far. It is yes, it would be interesting if yeah. Well, Odysseys are paid for expansion, so it may not include it. I don't know. Depends what deal Microsoft have done with Frontier, or vice versa. Cheers, buddy. Now let's have a look. See, was it a lemon or was it
Pick
a lime?
It's guessing time. Lemon or lime?
Oh, we had 10k go lemon, and it was indeed a lemon. I've got no idea. Do I know? It all depends on money, really, doesn't it? I need to do A9 as well. Okay, A9. Depends on the cash. Because Elite doesn't make them a lot of money compared to things like the Jurassic World or the Planet series, like Planet Craft or Planet Zoo. They bring them in more money than Elite does. Way more money. You are the winner. Well, a winner too. Split between you and somebody else. So yeah, it makes them a lot more money than Elite does. If anything, Elite was a money loser at some point, but they've ruled it around now. It's back into more profitable terms. It's actually making money, but nowhere near as much as the content management systems games that do. The holographic, yeah. So I don't know if there'll be another Elite game in the Elite series. It depends how long this one goes for. Bear in mind this came out December 2014. So this December it will be 12 years old. This game. Look how long Eve's been going for. Eve's been going for over 20 years. Eve, and it hasn't had much of a. Yeah, it's still visually pretty much the same sort of game, isn't it? So who knows? Who knows what'll happen? If the money's there, and they think they can make money out of it, who knows? Who knows what the future will be? So, oh, mouse was off screen for some reason. Hey Locust, g'day dude, nice to see you, to see you, nice fish. £1 fish, very good, £1 fish. Oh, actually taking ages. I said I'm not going to be playing Farmer Bin anymore. No one's found it. No one's playing it. Oh, when I was playing Farmer Bin, wow. Boom boom. Really wonder how people could dump. I don't know T-Plex, I don't know. But did you hear the funniest thing about what happened with the old SC? They released a new JPEG of this Odin battle cruiser. You can't buy it. It's not in the game yet. There's a temporary replacement ship in the game for the time being, and to run this battle cruiser, you need between 33 and 65 or more players to man it. They said 33 to 65 people, not NPCs, people, players, real players. On top of that, you can't just buy it for cash. No, you have to write an essay to apply to join the Odin Founders Club to prove that you're willing and deserve to spend 5k on it. But you have to do homework to spend 5k. You know, 5k for a JPEG. Yeah, 5k real money, yes. Yeah, 5k your real hard-earned pennies, $5,000. You have to write an essay to say why you want to join the Odin's Founder Club to buy this ship, and then if you get accepted, you can then buy it. I don't know if anyone's been rejected. It may well be that they don't care what you write as long as you make an effort. It does not buy Elite Dangerous. It does buy an awful lot of Elite Dangerous. Yeah. But the fact you have to write an essay to show that you're worthy. I mean, it's ridiculous. It must be ridiculous. That was stupid. So. Hey, but people are invested into it now, both physically, financially, and emotionally, and that's where they get you the emotion, isn't it? I've got it, and I've played it a few times, and I've just not liked it. I don't like the way the characters are, the things you have to do, the gameplay itself. I'm not a fan of the gameplay. Yeah, a lot of cosmetics, yes, indeed, a lot of cosmetics, yes. Hey, if people it's their money, they can do whatever they want. Who's out the reason why? Happy Frontier, Dev will be able to. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. But as I said, the operations is in June. June is next week. We'll find out more about what's happening. So, I hope we'll have some information soon. You never know. Project for players with far too much money on their hands. Possibly, it's entirely possible, dude. It's entirely possible. I quite enjoyed the little play, I say, but my mind is quite bogged about of Throat Spender. I know, right? I know. Screen models there, not the guys. Yeah. There's also one years ago called Virus as well. That was another FDev game. They did Roller Coaster Tycoon, the first one of those. So. Yeah, they've done a lot of games you wouldn't necessarily have done. Lands are back in the day, yeah. Was it was it Kineticals or something like that? They did another some sort of animals kinetical game or something, wasn't it? One more game, there we go. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, Lemniscate, Screen Ride, yeah, Zoo Tycoon, Coaster Crazy, Disneyland Adventures, Thrillville Off the Rails, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Wacky Worlds, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Kinetic Mulls, Lost Winds 2, Lost Winds, Thrillville, Wallace and Gromit, Dog's Life, Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo, Tales from Deep Space, Dark Ride EMP, Dark Side, Infestation, V2000, Virus, Frontier First Encounters, Frontier Elite 2. Yes, I've done loads. Loads of them. I played Virus years ago. That was in 1998. Yeah, that's the older games, not the new games. So I know. I think they sold Chaos Gate off I think they sold that in the end because they did their own publishing house as well. I think they sold it. So. I'm sure they sold Chaos Gate. I think. Or was that? Am I thinking of the other one? The stranded alien one. I don't know, Paul, but they closed down the publishing house. Hey, Tim, good day, dude. Hopefully you're not too hot, bud. But good day, nice to see you. Nice. Chaos Gate Death Watch. That's coming soon. Rather not the alien to live. But yeah, that's coming soon. ID boiling fin one. Ugh, that's not good, bud. Well, plenty of fluids, and try and keep cool as you can. Put your feet in some cold water. That'll help. I think. Yeah, they did publish. They did their own. They set up like a publishing side of Frontier, but they folded that last year. So. But they did the one game. They had that they sold off to Paradox, I think. What was it? Where is it? Stranded, I think. Well, it's Stranded. Oh yeah, Stranded Alien Dawn. That's the one that they sold. They sold it to Paradox Interactive. So, I've got Chaos Rise, and that was another one that they did. That was another one that they did. They bought the company for that. I'm sure they did. So yeah. I was there in 82. Yeah. Yeah, but Elite didn't come out until September the 20th, 1984, though. So, I played it on the BBCB as well. Yeah, on a floppy disk. All right. I remember playing it back when it first came out. So. Yeah, it lived in UK, yeah. Yeah, so I know what the date because it's Tim Mad's birthday. So. Wake up soon. Last of today's Lemon Online games. Lemon Online. Where would it be? Done. Right, jumpy wumpies. Frontier shortlisted across for yeah. Oh, what really? What this year or in the past? Because the thing is, they don't make popular games, do they? You know, and, you know, with the Game Awards, it's the popular games that win, even though other games might have better things in them, like better audio, better music, etc. But because it's not popular, it doesn't get the votes. Especially if it's voted for by the fans. Because of the update CD, Frontier that was I was released in that studio. Oh wow, okay. The Galactic World Evolution data have been shortlisted across 4 categories. Oh, nice one. That's awesome sauce. That's well good news. They won't win anything, but you know, still good news. They'll be shortlisted. That's awesome though. That's well good. Cool. Good. Okay, cheers, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Testings. Yeah, most probably, but you know, at least they've been shortlisted, so that's the main thing. So. Oh, good news. It gets them in that. It gets them, you know, visible, hopefully, to people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's good. It's good. You know, it's visible. It's positive news. It's positive visibility about something. Yeah. That's great. That's good news. It's good news. Yes, very good news. Well, exactly. That's it. Yeah. Totally. Exactly. You know. But what's that then? You know, or they go look at Jurassic World 3 and then look at something else on there. It's also a bit dangerous, you know. But anything that brings income, whether it's from Elite Dangerous, Jurassic World, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, whatever, is good because it means the company survives. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's something positive. Epic is seeing everything for yeah. Oh really? Okay, cool. Because it doesn't often go on sale on Epic. Oh, it's on sale on Steam more often than it's not. But Epic, it very rarely goes on sale, especially Odyssey. They don't make a lot of money off of it at all because it's so cheap. And once you bought it. You don't have to pay anything else. So, say 6. Some tips to stay for okay. Drinking plenty of fluid is a good way to keep staying cool. Who's rmets.org? Yeah, if you haven't got it, just get the deluxe edition. It's way worth it. So, who's rmets? Met Matters. Okay, who's Met Matters? Meteorological people. That was a lot. Oh, the Met Office here. Okay, it's Met Office. Okay. Keep windows closed. Yes, really. Yes, yeah. Windows open at light, closed during the day. Yes, curtains drawn if you can. Hot drinks can cool down. Yeah, it's that hot drinks thing. It's a bit of a weird one. It's not guaranteed to make you cool down. Drinking hot drinks. Putting your feet in a bowl of cold water can help, because as the water flows through your, as the blood goes through your body, it's going through the cool water, which then cools the blood down. You know, it goes through the body. Yeah, the best one is to drink lots of water. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, they say caffeine and alcohol can dehydrate you. Yes, they can. But if you're drinking tea or coffee, you're still drinking plenty of water. Got an Epic back years ago when I did it as a free game. Yeah, I did too. I got Odyssey. I didn't realise. Okay, there you go. But yeah, a lot of that is like, you know, fairly self-explanatory. But if you've got a breeze, and if you open up the windows at the front and the back and you get a breeze blowing through, which brings cooler air through the property, then having the windows open can be beneficial. But it does depend on circumstances outside. Yes. Being a holiday weekend, I'm using it to film the new play. Oh, cool, awesome sauce, buddy, awesome sauce. Good on you, good on you. I need to do more videos, you know, like go through stuff and explain stuff. I just never get the time to do it. It's so long to. I record the video, then you've got to edit it out and whatnot. Yeah, so I really should do more. I really should do. I need 4 as well. No, I don't need 6. Let's go to 4, 4, and 5. Look at the other houses in the street. They have the windows thrown open. I know, right? I know. Yes, it does. It does exactly. That's it. Yes, yeah. But I say, if you've got a nice, if there's a breeze blowing, and you can blow it. Like if I had my front door wide open, for example, and the back door open, you get a real good breeze coming through. But then obviously you can't do that. So, got my 4-ship Cobra 5. Oh, nice one. Ooh, cool. Well, good luck, dude. Good luck. Good. Have fun with it. You would, but if the air's moving, like my fan's on, pointing at me now, so it's still pulling room temperature air in, but the air coming out the fan is cooler than the air around it. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, because I can feel it. So. But the wind can bring you get the wind chill factor. So. But you get the wind chill factor outside. So even the wind blowing, it feels colder because it's blowing. If you get, you know, I can get a right gust coming through if I open all the doors. But yes, typically you want to keep the windows shut during the day. Stop the hot air coming in. Or maybe, possibly. But I'm not sweating. That's the thing. I'm not sweating. I can actually go and test it. I can test it when the next sleep break. I can bring in the thermometer. Well, yes, yeah, but I'm not sweating though. That's the thing. I'm not noticeably sweating anyway, so. Perspiring, yes, yeah. But I say in the kitchen, it's 24 degrees when I last went out there. We perspire, yes. Well, most of us do, unless you call Prince Andrew, but we won't go there. But moving on. Yeah, we perspire. Have you seen though that you can get deodorant, which is like gives you 72-hour protection from perspiration? 72 hours. Why would you need deodorant that stops you sweating for 72 hours? Where are you going? What are you doing? I drink lots of sweat, perspire, etc. Yeah. Why would you put on antiperspirant that lasts 72 hours in your normal daily lives without having because surely you'd wash if you're that sweaty, whatever. It's just what. No, look, anyway, yeah, I know. Well, it just basically stops you perspiring, doesn't it? It clogs up the sweat glands or the pores, whatever, doesn't it? But sure to have a dash of sea salt. Yes, yeah, helps the body possess. Yeah. But obviously you've got to be careful because you don't want too much salt because that can dehydrate you and kill you. You need to replace your electrolytes. But I have a banana every day. I do eat the banana every day, so have a banana. That's a dash, yes, a dash. When I have salads, I have sea salt on the tomatoes. So, and if I eat a tomato just raw, I always put a little bit of sea salt on it. So. Is that about salt? Rest down by the pool. Rest down by the pool. Guy straight song, twisting by the pool. When I go out to the next day, I'll bring in my cooking thermometer, and then we can test to see if the air is cooler that's coming out of the fan or not. We can actually do science. We can do actual science. I should put it away from the fan, and then I'll put it in front of the fan and see if the temperature drops. If it does drop, then we know the air's cooler. If it doesn't drop, we know it's not. Then it's just a psychological thing for sweating and stuff. Almost like a semi-placebo type thing. Some more recent studies showing that salted water as a drink helps hydrate the cells and brain. Oh, okay. Interesting. 4A and 5. There you go. I'm getting rather peckish now. I have my salad in a little bit. Okay, a dash is all yeah. But then what's a dash to you though is compared to what a dash is to somebody else. But for your temperature, the thermometer must be in there, which is why I'm going to put it out of the airflow, let it get a temperature, and then I'll put it in the airflow and see what it comes back out with. But I don't feel uncomfortable. That's the thing. I don't feel hot. I don't feel muggy or anything else. I don't feel. I feel like normal. Oh god, no. Yeah, no, I have mold and sea salt. I don't have processed table salt at all. I have mold and sea salt. In the crystals. I wouldn't have processed table salt in my here in any way, shape, or form. It's horrible stuff. Yeah. Processed salt is horrible. It's bad for you. 5. I take myself extra non-cakeated. Yeah, I know, right, exactly. Yeah. That's why I've always gone for sea salt. Did you know that the vinegar you get in chip shops isn't actually vinegar? It's fake vinegar. It's actually a non-brewed condiment, a mixture of water, acetic acid, and caramel colourings. It makes the flavour of brewed vinegar, but it's cheap to manufacture and is halal. So it is a non-brewed condiment. It's chemically very similar to proper vinegar, but yeah, it's not actually vinegar. Dash generally refers to a dash of the salt shaker or whatever comes out. Yeah, but again, you know, if you've got if you like the sugar shaker thingies, you know, in like the high-end cafes, right? You know, you could say, well, put a dash of sugar in it, but you could like a dash could be like, you know, a big, you know. So again, you know, using the term dash can be subjective to say the least. We'll get along with it now. Okay, buddy. Take care. Don't work too hard. Be safe, and I'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for watching in. Hi, 7 bud. It's low sodium salt. I know, right? I know. It's not salt, then, is it? It's not. If it's low sodium, it's not. It can't be salt, can it? No. No. Low sodium salt. A salt substitute, also known as low sodium salt, is an alternative to edible salt, table salt, marketed to reduce the risk of high blood. But it's not salt though. It's like you know, it was being sold as oat milk, wasn't it? But they lost the court case, but they can't call themselves milk anymore. They say Oatly or something, or whatever it is, because it's not milk. Milk comes from a mammal, from the mammary glands of a mammal, right? So it's like almond milk, oat milk. It's not milk. It's oat juice. It's not milk. You can't call it milk. It hasn't come from a mammal. Even coconut milk isn't milk. It's just basically water with nutrients in it. Oh, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. It's a bit warm, isn't it? Back that down my way. It has a similar taste. Salt substitutes most of them use some amount of sodium chloride from the product and replace it with potassium chloride. Other formulations replace the sodium chloride with herbs and with magnesium sulfate or other substances. The human minimum requirement for sodium in the diet is around 500 milligrams per day, which is typically less than 1/6 as much as many diets season to taste. Certain people with salt-sensitive blood pressure or disease such as Meniere's disease, etc., they may cause negative effect on health. Well, the World Health Organization stated that adults should consume less than 2,000 milligrams of sodium a day, about 5 grams, 1/6 of an ounce of additional table salt. Yeah, that's why you don't buy table salt, for fuck's sake. Biocat free. What have we got in here? Yeah, no. It'll be break time and I can go get the old food thermometer, which is pretty accurate. Do some science. Yeah, we do some bit of science in a minute after when the next break kicks in. Jason Tatum is here. Well, hello, Jason Tatum. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How you do? How are you? Welcome in. We need to go to 1 and 4. 1 and 4. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Oh, shite. Well, you're comment a bit about chili there, seeing as though so you. Yes, they do. Yes, yeah. But in chip shops, it's non-brewed condiment, which is cheaper. Yeah. But if you buy it in a shop, like as you say, like Sarsens or something like that, then yes, it's actual proper vinegar. Because it has to be, if it's not vinegar, it has to say on it not vinegar or whatever, I didn't know that about chip shops until what you saw in QA. That's I don't mean to them before. You get an off-brand like Tesco or something, maybe they have to relabel. Yes, yeah, possibly, maybe, possibly. But if it says vinegar on the label, then it has to be vinegar. I know. You think you know for that program? I know it's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. And I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel as well. Relabeled to anything. Yeah, don't blame you. But yeah, the YouTube channel's awesome. There's little snippets from the shows and stuff, and outtakes and stuff, which is good. Chip shop or shit shop? It could be a shit shop. Lambda shit shop. Sorry, ship shop. Oh, yes. But yes, Nick Lambert's ship shop. Got to say that carefully, or it sounds like shit shop. But I know. What scoring system? There is no scoring system. Nobody knows how the scoring system works on QI. That's the problem, or the good part about that, I suppose. Makes for a long day at the grocery store. I bet, dude. Yeah. Alright. Well, strictly speaking, any crops grown have been genetically modified, because we as humans have genetically modified crops for millennia, ever since we first started farming, going all the way back. We have genetically modified by making the crossing varieties and increasing the yields by making sure this got planted with that one, and then selecting the ones which are the strongest, etc., etc. But we have technically always genetically modified crops and food and stuff. So. Well, yes, but it's still genetically modified. So, because we are basically making plants exist that never existed before. I mean, cattle and stuff. We crossbred, to get different varieties of cattle and whatnot. Different, subspecies and whatnot. So, we just. It made the process faster by doing it, chemically, by turning genes on and off and whatnot. So, not saying it's necessarily a good thing, but humans farming over the millennia, have altered plants. Yeah, but it's still technically modifying the genes to some degree, because we're introducing things. Anyway, maybe it's a little bit of a semantics, but we've created varieties of plants that never existed, which is still genetically modified. But anyway, right, what are we doing next? Oh, that one over there. But I do like the old but what are they going to do after it gets to the end of the alphabet? Because it's on what now? Is that V? U, V, W, W, X, Y, and Z left. They've only got 4 seasons, I think, right? So yeah, but what makes me laugh is that Alan, old Mr. Alan Davies, even though he's not had any klaxons gone off, and he's got points for getting the right answer, invariably still loses compared to someone who's had like klaxon go off like 7 times. He has won a few times, but invariably he comes last or third. Oh, they got ad break time. Woohoo. Right, so that means it's going to be. Is it going to be a lemon?
Lime. Pick
Oh,
one.
okay, it's one of those.
It's guessing time. Lemon or lime. Lemon or lime.
Could it be a lemon, or could it be a lime? Fools, wisely peoples, your points are up for grabs. I mean, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from, but you're still, modifying it in some way, aren't you? Because some of the breeds of dogs we've got out now that never existed apart from us modifying, breeding one dog to get, to get a certain like the pugs or something, Could be. Ooh. Fruity. Ooh, go up to his body now. Ooh. I don't know, it's a bit more different than that. So I think. Yes. That reminds me, I do have another video to finish watching later on YouTube. Professor Dibble completely ripping apart the Tartarian myth. Basically, mud floods. Absolutely stupid people out there. You're not human, were you? You're just toe. Oh, break time in a minute. Got to remember to bring the old cruise thermometer in. Yeah, most people in the world are, from various parts of the world, Take time. I'll be back in a minute. No, find out. Was it a lemon?
handle light years with ease. Hey, silent, you'll take design for journeys with peace. It's built for distance, for exploring the vast unknown. From mission to mission, the ship's in a class of its own. The DDX, a ship running cool and light, keeps its heat low, staying out of sight. From deep space travel to hostile zones, Diamondback skill is widely known. Power's a challenge, but I've got in hand. Managing systems, every module is planned. Hard points aligned, ready for when there's a fight. But exploring is where this ship feels right. It's heavier than most, but small paths fit fine. Getting into tight spots one step at a time. The DBX, a ship running cool and light, keeps its heat low, staying out of sight. From deep space travel to hostile zones, Diamondback skill is widely known. When stealth is needed, I'll go off the grid. With silent running, I'll stay well hid. It's not the fastest, but it's built to go far. Exploring new systems, reaching every star.
I have returned. Right, so I'll put the thermometer on top of me shelf so I can see it. The count is at 25 degrees, 25.1. Right, 25.1, 25.2. Right, nothing of any value next. 25.4 goes up. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we need to find out, was it a lemon or a lime?
Or lime. Pick one. It's guessing time.
25.7. It is now lime. A lime. 26 degrees now, 26. On top of the shelf. I don't know if that's the best place to put it, but you know, 26.1. 26.2. Okay, so it's settled at 26.2. All right, 26.2. Right now, put it in the airflow. Okay, 25.3. 25.1. 24. Wait a minute. So the temperature is dropping. I don't know, did you? I don't know. Find out if you want. The temperature's dropped 2 degrees already in the airflow. So nobody lying then. Okay, so you didn't lose anything then. So, but yeah, it's the temperature is dropping. Yeah, so the temperature dropped 2 degrees. I thought it was quite good. You're lucky then, you're lucky, dude, you're lucky.
Fire, cheer 100, fire,
oh, cheers for the
cheer
bitties,
50.
dude. Cheers for the bitties. How much, bud? Ah, you're a legend. 150 bitties. Woohoo! It all helps. It's all about the numbers. Yes, bud. Don't worry, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. I appreciate the numbers, appreciate the bits. So, thank you, thank you, thank yous. Yeah. So the fan has made it 2 degrees cooler. So it did cool down the temperature. So, yeah. Yeah. So it has cooled it down by a couple of degrees. So I'll put the fan on higher. If I don't put the fan on higher.
Stars that sing and planets that breathe.
No, that was for a minute. That was on low. That was. This is now on full blast. So.
With hearts so wide, a voyager on the cosmic tide. Oh, sail me, travel upon. In the vast unknown, your story's told. From sun to the edge, you journey right. Exploring the wonders of this starry expanse. So sail on through the Milky Way, charting the stars in your own brave way. Commander is shown in the night's embrace, forever wandering through time.
But I do have. Well, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know. But as I thought, I've got some ice blocks in the freezer. Oh, tin light is dead on. Oh no, tin. Oh no. Oh bugger, dude. Bugger. What broke on it? Bugger nation. And oh bugger. Have you got a spare at all? This guy's there, probably stuck in freezer. Oh no! Oh bugger. Can you take the mouse apart and maybe fix it? Possibly? Or did it just sort of, was there a snapping noise and it just buggered? Yeah, I never used that button to do the free white scroll. I never ever use it, so I never ever put it into free scrolling mode. Oh, okay, right, okay, fair enough, okay, yeah. Well, poo. Well, at least you can still use it to some degree. Ba 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 bum. Yeah, the Triffids coming. Yeah, they're the Triffids. Yeah, but they came from space though. The Triffids, didn't they? They came from space. Space spores. Not as if you've broken the left mouse button, is it? So, not a G502 where it's mechanical systems electronic. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Yeah, I've got the 502. It's a great mouse. I like my G502. It's the only one I've had, I think, with it actually got like a freewheeling on it, I think. The great book, Scared Crap Out of Me. Yeah. Well, I remember when it first came on BBC back in the, what was it, 80s? That was really, it was quite, yeah, it wasn't uber scary, but it was like, oh shit, you know, it was well done. And then they did a remake a few, several years back now, didn't they? Where they were farming them and because they had something, something they could use, some medical thing or something, didn't they? And they escaped from their farm they were in. I never read the book though. Never read the book. Oh, I remember Tripods. That was well good. Tripods. Yeah. Basically, War of the World, but BBC version. Another hour, so we're calling it a day. Go do my salad, and then after that, when the sun's gone a bit more, I can go water the plants. I need to find out how often do you need to water marigolds. What we got in here? Bio-wise, I think the value. Next, got 3 readers on the go. You hatching the guy live streaming at East Kirkby Airfield. Okay, what's he streaming then? If he's not a stupid question, is it the aircraft or something, or? Water established magma not slightly soaking the soil. Always allow the top pinch of soil to drag between walls to prevent room. Okay. First 1 to 2 weeks, keep the soil constantly moist but not waterlogged. Helps roots take hold. Okay. Water every couple of days until new growth appears. Directed by. Okay. Once established magma, somewhat drought tolerant water. Okay. Also, marigolds deeply once or twice a week. Yeah, that's what I was just reading. Yeah, but if it's AI overview, I ignore that dude. I won't trust the AI overviews or shit. It's if ever they're wrong. I'd actually rather go to a proper site. Yeah. Does they have marigolds in the garden? Yeah, the Lancaster bomber. Oh, okay, just saying. Okay, right. Is that the one they do sort of every so often? They taxi it around just to get warm up the engines and stuff. Maybe that's been in one of the Lancasters. You've been inside it. I didn't know that was where it was. Okay. Dad's been up in the 2-seater Hurricane. He's been up in the 2-seater Spitfire. I actually got a picture of him, in the Hurricane, which is awesome. Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, I've seen it on a TV show somewhere. I didn't know where it was though. So you need to sort of keep the engines running. Run the engines up to make to keep them in working order. They never turn the engines over, then that would obviously be bad for them as well. I've got a French and African marigolds, that's what I've got, yeah. Keep mangoes watered regularly for first weeks of the plants are established. Thereafter, little care is needed, apart from occasional thorough watering during long dry spells. Okay. Okay. I only planted them yesterday, so. Well, it couldn't have been that one because it's not flight worthy, so. It's going to be one. One there. That one is Kirby, isn't flight worthy. Yeah. There's a couple left in the country. Okay. Always come out too short. Good after UK, only one of them can fly, the other one is seen flying. Yeah, oh, it's from Canada. Right, there you go. Cool, there you go. Cool. There's no Vulcans, is there, going now? I think they've all been grounded. Yeah, I bet if I was less... oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Awesome selves. Awesome. The old V-bombers. I think they've all been grounded now, haven't they? So they need two legs. Yes, yeah. I didn't think there was any Vulcan bombers flying in the UK. So the engineer manufacturing could no longer support the X-80 framing engines, yeah, which is sad. There's the old Vulcan bombers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 in total that are known to still exist in the world. The Ford UK are not flyable. They're taxable, but they're not flyable. So. There's only 4 in the UK now. That's it. So. Maybe 5 possibly. Everyone's shit themselves during the tank demonstration. I bet they did, yeah. I can imagine. Hello, just that be in. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, taxiable, I guess. Taxiable, yeah, because that's better be inside in the images, wouldn't it? Yeah. I remember years and years ago, I've been at the Farnborough Air Show on the non-public days. What do you use to navigate around? A mouse. Mouse. So that's all mouse, and then that bit there at the bottom, that's a hat on the HOTAS. That is all mouse there, so. And then use mouse button to zoom in and out. So zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Way better. I used to use the HOTAS, and it's way better with mouse. To move it at least anyway. So. But yeah, because my dad used to work, you know, sell semiconductors and whatnot. So he used to get like, you know, passes for like, you know, yeah, mouse and stick, mouse and stick, so we get on like, you know, the press day type thing, and we had a Tornado GR1 fly overhead by about 300 feet. I mean, that was loud. Saw Concorde land and take off again. But it gets around all the exhibits without all the public there. It was mental. Absolutely mental. Oh, I bet though. Oh, yeah. I bet, I bet the muzzle blast. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Well, yeah, because you've got the muzzle, and you've got the muzzle brake on that, which forces it out the side as well. So you found a copper oxalatal. Nice. Not.
I wake up in the morning, what's the first thing I see? A steaming cup of magic, it's my favorite, a cup of tea. Green tea in the sunshine, black tea when it's cold. Fruity for the fun times, herbal when I'm bold. Oh, I love my tea, it's so relaxing.
Did you ever pick your setup of it anyway? I can show you.
Heart friendly and splendid, oh can't you see? Milk first or a lemon slice, warm the pot just...
So I have still got the old HOTAS on it for emergencies, etc. But the tuning is on the one of the hats, for example. Yeah, there you go. That's it there. That's it set up in effect.
Spiced tea in the evening when the stars are shining bright. Sharing other people's tea, oh what a delight. A storm in a teacup, a little drama's fun. Sipping on my neighbour's brew till the day is done. I'll take a Darjeeling or a little Earl Grey. From morning till the night I'll drink my tea every day. Oh, I love my tea, it's so relaxing to me. Heart friendly and splendid, oh can't you see? Milk first or a lemon slice, warm the pot just right.
Oh, sorry. No, not really. So I have the HOTAS in front of me, where it's nice and comfortable, and the mouse is just to the right of the stick base. So literally just, that's it really.
For the captain, make it so, that's what I love the most. Oh, I love my tea, it's so relaxing.
So just chair, desk, HOTAS on there, holding it comfortably, and then the mouse is on the right side of it. So that's it really.
Or a lemon slice, warm the pot just right. Loose leaf for a bag, I'll take a sip all night. So here's to tea lovers, wherever you may be. Let's raise our mugs together in perfect harmony. From black to green to herbal in biscuit. Tea is our joy, our perfect little dream.
Literally just drop the hand down and pick up onto the mouse. It feels natural. So on the throttle, there's several hats. One of those is the thumb hat, and I use that for the backwards and forwards. So yeah, exactly. That's how it stays on the throttle. Yeah, so it's just naturally see. I have got it on the mouse buttons. I can move it on the mouse buttons, but I find moving it around while doing it all on one hand, it's awkward. No. One hand on the throttle, one hand on the mouse. So right hand on the mouse, left hand on the throttle. I find it's easier to move that around with my thumb on my left hand than it is to do it on my right on the mouse hand. So I find it's easier cognitively to move that while this on the left hand. If that makes sense. What did we wait in there? No, that's fair enough. That's right. I don't speak English apparently, so yeah, welcome. You're welcome. Happy to be of help. Happy to be of help. So let's go out of here. Oh. You speak English, I speak French. Well, someone left a comment on my YouTube saying, what language is he speaking because it isn't English? Oh, not see Spinal today. She's busy. You're out of the way of the star. No, it's not an Earth-like world. It's not an Earth-like world. It's going to be a multiverse. It's going to be a fake Earth-like. It's going to be a fake Earth-like. Told ya. Told you it'd be a multiverse.
Yippee-ki-yay!
No, cheers for that,
motherfucker!
Thank you so much, buddy. How are you? And much appreciation. Thank you. Are you good? Are you well? Nice to see you. Nice. What a 3-year research. Wowzers. Thank you. That's been a while. I'm getting hungry again. Oh, bugger, didn't have my peanuts earlier. Bugger Nation, I forgot my peanuts. Oh well. Hey there, how are you? My American's all jumbled up in my brain. Oh, okay. Yippee-ki-yay! Melon farmer, yeah, melon farmer. Working to do ever? Well, try not to. Bad for your health. Hope you're cool though, not too hot and bothered. Yeah, I looked at it and went, nah. I looked at Copilot, I thought, no, stop that. I'm not grinding. I'm not playing Last Caretaker. That's tomorrow, Last Caretaker. Oh, it's not too bad. At least we can keep it cool then. The only game I grind in is the Last Caretaker because it actually has a grinder. Yeah, that annoys me. It annoys me that you know, I used to have Hazel Lullis, you know, waffle at me and whatnot and stuff. You see, Then I had the voice packs as well, and they had all, you know, and I got so annoyed with just having anything waffling at me. I turned it on. No, they're almost silent. Just the way I like it. I've heard it, and it just does me head in. I turned the in-game codex off as soon as I knew you could turn it off. But it actually doesn't talk to me in the ship at all. Gets annoyed at it. That's the great thing, though. You can customize these things to suit you. You know, if you want the full-on blow chatting mode, you can have it. If you don't, you can turn things off and, you know, adjust it, which is the great thing.
I still hear your voice in the quiet of the night. Echoes in
The basic core functionality, or the all-signal dancer stuff.
the city glows, but the colors feel
But I've already had other programs that do the same thing that Copilot does anyway, so
like a story left untold.
I didn't like the interface either on it.
Now we're shadows growing old. Time keeps moving, but it won't erase the pieces of love that still remain.
Silent goodbyes.
Well, because I've had apps before, long before any of those came out, I'm so used to what I'm using. Like voice attack and things and ED discovery and whatnot.
We tried to hold on, but
Okay. I never listen to the Kovacs or the Galnet articles. I never play them. I read them, but I don't play them. It's now been 160 systems. We're in a minute. And you found another lack. Well, you, I'll show you something in a second. I don't know if you noticed. Hang on. Hang on. 1 second. Let me jump. There kind of is. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I've always read. I love reading. Right. You may or may not know this. I don't know. Go to options. Go to audio. Expand voice volume.
I still hear your voice.
You can turn them all on or off. All those things.
I still see your shadow in the cold street lights. But maybe some love was meant to fade. Like silent goodbyes we never
It's been like that for a long time. I'll get that. But you know, a lot of people lack the data on the top, so and I like it as well. Yep. Well, I can turn it off. It's easy to turn it off, you see. Easy enough to turn it on and off. Compared to other streams out there, mine is minimal with stuff on it. So you see some people, they've got like bits up the side, bits around the top, all sorts of stuff. So, oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. And the fish can be turned off as well. So, but people like the fish, it seems. To A, or not to A. No, I don't want to go. Yeah, cool. Oh, no, thank you. Go, baby. Peanuts, lovely. Not salted either. They're just monkey nuts, you know, plain monkey nuts. Filled by my own hand last night. You take care, buddy. Thanks for popping in and having a chin wag. I won't be on when you get back, but I'll be on tomorrow with the last caretaker. Have a good and take care and see you soon. Cheers again for the raid. It is appreciated. Nibble, nibble the peanuts. More than welcome, dude. More than welcome. I'm only from Kidhood in UK, East Saints Island. More than welcome, dude. I know what it's a bit the old chin wagging. Because you are wagging your chin, aren't you, when you're talking? Most of the garden is shade now, which is good. My only chat is gone. It's the perfect sense. That's a great phrase, like Bilbo. Now just do good. Yes. Be one piece. Let's go. I've got about another half hour, so. Oh, poor Axe, he says, oh, you know, see how it goes, see how it goes, see how it goes, and then he keeps on going. Flapping gums, yeah, the flapping. Yeah, see, yeah, the old flapping the gums, yeah, that's another one, isn't it? Flapping the gums. Jumpy, jump. Oh, we've only got 58 jumps to go to the end of this leg of the journey. Not bad. Mainly because not been much going. Alright, you're going now. No worries, dude. Take care, and we'll see you later. How much are you actually in now? Let's wind hatch up. $27.5 in here now, but I'm not hot. That's the thing, I'm not hot. Oh, that's going down now, maybe because I was holding it, possibly. $27. It's 27 in here, according to this the thermostat. Or, you know, this kit sheet of the food thermostat. But I don't feel like hot. Number six. We need. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing the last caretaker as we try to save humanity. Got lots of places to explore still. Trying to find Project Canticle. Wherever that might be. Oh, it's gone down a bit. Actually, no, it's gone down. It's going down there. 26.7, 26.8. If you crash, it's the last crater. Well, yes, but you can't really crash as such in the last caretaker. Well, if you talk about elite, it could be, yeah. You would have thought, though, if a ship in the elite dangerous hit the ground, there would be some sort of, you know, crater. But no. Yes, I've remembered. I've got you know, cold packs in the freezer. where you put like in like cooler bags and stuff. So I could one on that bin. Yeah, it didn't drip as it defrosted. And the condensation on it would obviously, if I put it on a plate and then put it on when I fan it, it'll blow. The air would blow over the ice block. The cool pack, and then it would chill it even more. There you go, last ad break of the day. Last ad break of the day. Do, 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 do. What a day! I can go do me dinner. I know what to do for the evening, which I might do a little bit of this or a bit of that. Oh, there's the Faye. Hello, Faye. How are you? Fraser popped in to pet the toad. But it did work. It went off for you. Oh, nice. Didn't go off a hatch though, did it? I do find a hat. Yeah, but it's funny with hatch. He says, "Oh yeah, it'll get really hot now. It's like 30 degrees, blah blah blah. I'm not going to, I'm not going to go for much longer." But and he's still going. Still going. The question is, do I raid him or do I raid somebody else? That's the question. Go try. Good luck, dude. Good luck. May you be successful in your combat. No rains on. Monks on. That it really. Not many other people on. Yeah. That water stuff. I think it's just the next one. Right, time to get a hey, what can I do? I got one of those new. Ooh, okay. Oh wow. Okay. A big 40 centimeter, super big rainfall shower. Ooh. Have you got the water pressure for it though? That's the question. What are you gonna do? Go have a cold shower or something? a bit hot are you there, dude? A bit warm. A bit on the toasty side, are we? What I like about this time of year is because the ground is warm, the water pipes that go through the ground warm up the water, right? So you get warmer water come out of the tap. You let it run for a little while, and it gets colder. But that means when you put the shower on in the morning, you get warmer water out, so you can basically get in the shower straight away, which means you're in the shower for less time and save money. On the wall side, yeah. Well, I mean, where I am right now, it's about 26.6 degrees. So, according to my old thermometer. Cough, cough. Check, okay. Which is trying to work out whether a fan actually cools the air, you know, that it pulls through it, and it does by a couple of degrees. Okay. Cough, off there. Have a quick pastel. Oh, well, okay. Bit toasty. It's about that outside here in the UK, where I'm, it's about 30 odd degrees. Inside, it's a mere 26. Oh yeah. We've got a fan going, it's not too bad. What's this stuff? Holy Holly, I see that on the Adventures Go, yeah. Yes, indeed, yeah, it's a bit warm. Tomorrow's going to be 32. It's where I am in the world, anyway. It's a bit warm. Yeah, but the old solar radiation has really heated up the atmosphere. Yes, for sure. We get a southerly wind, you know, blowing up from the equator. That brings up all the warm air, you know. This one. One over there. Good. You've got to be calling it a day soon. Let's see. Do I raid Hatch or do I raid Rain Man? Which one do we go for? Who knows how long Hatch is going to be on for? I like the thunderstorm that usually brings like a good storm. We don't really get them anymore now. At least not down my neck of the woods. You know, we get the occasional thunderstorm, but it doesn't really last very long. You get a few flashes of lightning, a few claps of thunder, rain, and go from there. So. So, remember when I was a kid, where I used to live, we knew woods. So you'd have like, big, canvas above the, the forest. And, when we had thunderstorms, you could see everything for a long way away, and it'd be awesome. You see like the fault lightning and the sheet light and everything else, as it were. Right, how hatches for your garden, no go hatch. But if you want more rain for your garden, well, you know what to do. Hey, what? No, I don't know what to do. No idea what to do. Hey, g'day, dude. How are you? Hey, dude. How are you? I've got pictures of the garden. I've done more stuff, dude. I've got more things done. Hey, dude, buddy. How are you? I've been doing more things. What you got? Oh, no, Rayman Games. No, he's a streamer. And that, yeah, okay. You're hot. Yeah, I'm not too bad actually. I'm actually quite cool. So, I'll show you. Hang on, let me finish this and I'll show you. I'll find this last one. Right. Oh, there's some bios in as well. What bios do you have? Anything vaguely good? No. Right. So, right. So that's one of the cucumbers, but on the 19th. That wasn't the 19th. That was the 20th. Oh, that was a strawberry I've eaten. That was a strawberry I've eaten. I've eaten that. That was yummy. That was. Okay. Right. So this here, right. So this is some of the seedlings. Off under the most. Okay, in a bit, dude. Oh, I won't be here when you get back, but I will be on tomorrow. But thanks for popping in. And good day. Take care. Catch you later. So you see that one on the right there next to the leaf. That was a tomato seedling that I'd repotted and I'd broken it without, it snapped. And that one in the foreground, that was also broken and bent over, right? Remember those? Remember that, right? Remember that, right? So this is yesterday. Those are the other tomato seedlings that I've got. One tub. That's another tub. So I need, apparently when they're like 15, 20 centimeters tall, I can plant them in the garden, but I need to thin them out again. I've already thinned them. I already took 9 out. Sorry, actually no, I already took 11 out of them. So there's more of those I need to sort out. Okay, that's a cucumber with a marigold. And there's some more marigolds I need to plant. Those are the 2 other cucumbers. Now you can't see it in there easily, but if I zoom in, you can see on that one there in the middle of the screen, there's a green tendril. Look at your Bowser's, okay. Assuming that the scanning screen came to the game, no, that's been there for 5-6 years, maybe longer. Girly cat and g'day, hello, how are you? Nice to see you, nice. Right, so that there, again, remember that one. That's a verbascum. That's a flowering, smelly plant that attracts bees and other insects. But that's been there for a long time, girly cat, a long time. There's more marigolds. I planted one next to the tomatoes as well. That's the one lot of tomatoes. Another lot of tomatoes. And that's the other tomatoes. There's over 60 flowers I've counted. 60 flowers. Yeah, or maybe longer, possibly, maybe longer. It was when they split from 3.8 to 4.0 code base. It's been a long time. There's more strawberries, which 2 are getting ready to eat. Those are the seedlings this morning. Smarter seedlings. Now this is the same. Those are the broken ones. Those are the 2 broken ones. It does fly. It does, doesn't it? It does. I can show you in a minute what it was if you want. But when they moved from the 3.8 code base to the 4.0 code base, they redid like the galaxy map, system map, etc., and the other bits and pieces. And they put in the FSS scanner and whatnot, and the detail surface scanner. But you can see the bottom there, those little bright bits are. That's where they broke. They fixed themselves. They healed themselves, which is made mad. That's the Verba scum again. Another beautiful picture of that. The rose is now flowering, starting to flower. I don't know. I don't know which ones to repot on. That's another bit of the rose. And then that's the cucumber, and that was the bit of the creeper that was facing away because I put it over the cane, and it's obviously realised it's next to that and it's wrapped around it. So yeah, but these are are bigger than the other ones in the grey pot. Right, those are bigger than in the grey pot. So are those. So what I might do is thin these out again and go from there. But I don't know. I was going to send you a message and ask you. But yeah, the Galaxy map's all different. They look. Galaxy map's different. All these menus. Yeah. This map is all different as well. We've also now got colonisation in the game. What if you do plant deeper? That'll be fine. Yes, I was gonna. Yeah. I was having a look earlier. When they're 15 to 20 centimeters tall, and the stems have gone opaque rather than translucent, and then you can put them out in the garden. But yeah, I might do that. Being out the bigger ones. But I wanted to just see what happened if I did repot them, and they were okay. And I gave my mum 3. But yeah, I can't keep all of them. So I mostly take the biggest of the ones in the orange pots and then repot those. I'd maybe like to do it again and spread them out that way. But yeah, this has been there for ages, the FSS. So much better way of exploring. It's a far quicker way, because you don't have to fly up to all the planets. You just literally scan them now. And then if you want to get more information or whatever, you can go use a detailed surface scanner and send out probes. It's been, well, Odyssey came out in May 2021, and it was before then, I think. So it's been about 6 years, maybe, something like that. Next system. But they had nice little roots on them, so when I pulled them out. But the cucumbers are getting flowers on them. Like you see the flowers in the little V's now. So, and the marigolds and that verbascum are pulling in insects. I had bees flying around the garden this morning. And my mum gave me an agapanthus to plant as well. So I'll do that in the week on Thursday. You've always got the screwdriver though. That's all this is on you. There's lots of change since then. I mean, when was the last time you played then? I was going to send you a message and say, when, what to do with these, but you've already answered the question now, so yeah. It's been forever. Oh, well, there's loads of change. To say, you can now colonize systems within certain criteria. You got they revamped squadrons, That's been given an overhaul. They've overhauled power play, so power play is way better than it ever was. We've got operations coming in June, which is a new feature. Or bringing up with your friends and whatnot and teaming up. Engineers been given another overhaul, and there's no RNG in it anymore. Materials are easier to gather than they've ever been. There's been 10 new ships added into the game, including the Panther Clipper Mark II, which you can haul over 1,250 tons of cargo, depending on how you load it up. There's loads been added, loads and loads and loads. We've had the Thargoid War, which we won, obviously, although we're still here. So yeah, it's a great time to get back into the game. Great time. Yeah. So you had the Python Mark II. I'll find a list of them. Hang on. Oh, all on the top of my head. Hang on. Right, so I'll tell you. Wait, stop pissing me. Oh, wait. Okay, so you got not in any particular order. That was fab. Ooh, Caspian Explorer, Cobra Mark V, Corsair, Kestrel Mark II, Lynx Highliner, Mandalay, Panther Clipper Mark II, Python Mark II, Type 8 Transporter, Type 11 Prospector. They're all what's called SCO optimized. When the Thargoid War happened, technology from the Thargoids was acquired and reverse engineered, and they brought out a new frameshift drive called the FSD SCO drive, Super Cruise Overcharge, which basically is a nitrous for your FSD. So it's a brand new module. So you've got the FSD drive and an FSD SCO. And I'll show you what it does in 2 secs. Japanese doing this. And a lot of the new ships have their own specific module slots and whatnot. The old Type 11's got a mining volley repeater, which is an awesome mining tool. It is well cool, yes, yeah. And there's more ships coming out this year. There's another 3 coming out, I think. Right, so if I go B2, B2. Okay, let's see how that's. Right, so that's 133,000 light seconds away, right? If I go full throttle on the old the engines, right? Our speed is slowly increasing, right? So the time to get there is dropping. 1 hour 30. 1 hour, 20, etc. Right? But if I do this, Super Cruise Overcharge activated. Boom! "30 seconds. I know we're over time in it, so you've got a good speed, indeedly doodly, yes. So yeah, that's the SCO drive. And for example, with the old I could do 87 light years on this with the old FSD SCO drive. And there's a pre-engineered version which you get from a tech broker, which has got 2 engineer modules on it. It's got increased jump range and reduced boot time. So it basically increases your jump range even more. Oh, it's such a game changer, yeah, especially for exploration. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I made 1.6. Oh, nice one, nice one. Yeah, the old Lynx Highliner, yes. So someone's done the Hutton run in about 17 minutes and something seconds. They've with the Caterpillar Explorer, because it's got a modified FSD drive, it gives you 6 times neutron boosts. Someone's done the Colonia run from Seoul to Colonia in like 33 minutes or something crazy. So they've added lots of cool things into the game, which made it, improved it and made it better and whatnot. You can do on foot stuff now as well. With Odyssey, you can get out on foot and run around bases and shoot people. You can do exobiology, where you get out and scan plants and get their money for that. So that's a great time to get back to the game. Yeah, I know, which is stupidly, but it's mad, isn't it? Mad. Actually, I was I'll just go Rain Man, fuck it. But yes, it's well good. So give it an install, set up your binds again, and jump in. Where's he going to finish now then? I'll show the detailed surface scan as well in a second as well. Let me get to here. You can now send out probes to a planet that gives you a bit more information. You can find biologicals, features, geologicals, other things. What planet was it on? Oh, B7C, okay. Got fleet carriers you can get now. You can buy, have your own fleet carrier mobile station. Squadron carriers you can have. Oh, yeah, so if you map a body, you get more money for it. Line up with the older planet and Ring's Edge on. Indeed, yeah, madness. It's madness. Yeah, but it's great. It's awesome. So now you've got this new module called the Detailed Surface Scanner, and you've got probes that you fire out around the planet, and you have to map 90% of the surface, and then it will complete. You have infinite amount of probes, but you can only have 3 in the chamber at any one time, as it were. So 3 in the barrel, and this will give me more. This will give me more money for this particular body because it's terraformable, and also if there's things on it, it will tell you if there's things on the surface. There you go, done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So yeah. Oh, well, I'm gonna call it a day because I've been on for over 8 hours. Going to there. Oh, we will do. I will do. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do Rain Man. I don't think I'm actually going to be finishing soon anyway, so. Right, I'm going to call it a day. So we'll do that, and then we'll do this. But I will be back tomorrow with the last caretaker. So come and join me tomorrow, right around 8 o'clock. As we continue that journey. But thank you for the raids there from Jay and from Tiz. We had a resub from the Dino and the Rune. Thank you actually. We had the Pals from Alexa. We had cheers from Alexis, the D-Chick, and the Toe. But thank you much indeed. Hello, how are you? How are? So, but yes, I'll be on tomorrow with Last Caretaker. We're going to go raid into Rayman, the lovely Rayman games. So, yes, hang out with him. But come back tomorrow, and don't forget, if you haven't followed, hit the follow button. And I'll catch you lovely people tomorrow. Take care, and toodles! You're more than welcome. Anyway, laters.